Hey, what's going on guys? My name is Fahad. I'm a full-time professional web developer. In this tutorial, I'm gonna show you how to create any kind of website using Elementor Pro. You may already know Elementor is so far the world's best website builder. Already 5 million plus people started creating their website using Elementor, and Elementor Pro is even better and it has tons of awesome features. Let me share my personal experience with you. Even a couple years ago, I had to do a lot of programming to make a complete website, and sometimes it took nearly a month to make a single website. But now I can make a fully functional website within a few hours because I have my secret weapon, that's Elementor Pro. So it saves a lot of time for me as a web developer, but still I can charge the same amount of money to my clients. That's why in this tutorial I'm gonna show you how I do it, and by following it you can make your own website if you don't want to spend a lot of money by hiring a professional web developer like me. Even you can start creating websites for your clients and you can make a good amount of money out of it. And yup, you're learning from a real web developer. So let's now have a look what we're going to learn in this tutorial. So I will show you how to install Elementor Pro, make pages using blocks. That means you can import demo content and adjust the design, text, images as your wishes. I will show you how to create mind-blowing websites using pre-made pro templates. Also provide you some beautiful resources where you will get more amazing ready templates to use on your projects. I will show you how to create websites from scratch. Using Elementor Pro, you can create beautiful headers and footers with tons of awesome features. I will show you how to create an amazing dynamic blog, custom category, archive pages, custom looking single block pages for different categories posts. I will show you how to create contact form with one mouse click. Also lead collecting forms by giving away free book or anything so you can collect their email. I will show you how to work with dynamic contents using conditional logic, so you can assign certain templates to certain parts of your website. In that way you can give certain parts of your website a different style than a general style. I will show you how to make your website responsive for mobile device, tablet and desktop. How to add social sharing options. I will show you how you can create your own logo using a free online tool. How to integrate the Facebook comment option inside of your website, how to integrate Facebook feed, and how to add Facebook Messenger so people can directly message you on your Facebook page from inside of your website. We will learn how to add a custom header on a specific page with countdown timer so you can run a hot offer or discount for a product or service, and so on. And in the description you can see timestamp so you can jump any specific portion at any time. If you are excited to learn all of this and wanna watch more similar tutorials like this, please like this video and subscribe this YouTube channel, because I have more tutorials coming in this channel. So please make sure you have liked this video, subscribe this YouTube channel and press that bell icon to get notified before anyone. So let's now get started. So who's this tutorial for? This tutorial is for anyone who doesn't want to spend thousands of dollars on a website. It's for anyone who wanna create an amazing website within a few hours. This tutorial is for anyone who has never made a website before. It's for beginners. It's for anyone who loves to adjust own website instead of hiring a fancy web developer. It's for anyone who wants to start a web design business using Elementor and Elementor Pro. So what are we going to do? We're going to get a domain name and web hosting. And through my link I can give you 50% discount. Then I will show you how to install WordPress. Then I will show you how to install Elementor Pro. And then we will start creating our amazing website. So let's now get our domain name and web hosting. If you have your domain name and web hosting already, then you can skip this part. If not, then follow along. So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can go to gymfahaddigital.com/hosting. And this will take you to a special discounted Bluehost page. So why Bluehost? In my opinion, Bluehost is the best web hosting provider. I'm a web developer. I tried so many other web hosting companies. I don't want to mention their name, but I personally ended up using Bluehost. Hundreds of my clients using Bluehost and they never complain about using it. If you see my Bluehost account, I have hosted tons of websites here and I never get a downtime. Their customer support is really cooperative in case you need any help, and their price is really affordable. That's why I always recommend Bluehost. So now click on Get Started. Here you can see their different plans. The main difference between them, with the basic plan, you can host only one domain. You can take their Plus or Choice Plus plan if you want to host unlimited domains. Also, you can take their Pro plan if you have millions of visitors on your website already. I recommend starting with the basic plan. Then in future, you can upgrade that anytime. Now let's select the basic plan. Now we will select our domain name. If you already have a domain name that you want to use, you can just go ahead here on the right. But for now, I'm gonna get a new one. Now here, let's try for something like apple.com and click next. It says the domain apple.com cannot be used on Bluehost. Please try a different domain name. It should be because we cannot take that because we all know that's Apple's official website. So we will be typing our own domain name here. And also, if you click on the right side, you can see .site, .net, .info websites. I always recommend to take .com websites because it looks more professional and legit. So I'm gonna type here, let's say our elementor.com, as we are going to make our website through Elementor page builder. And now click on next. It says our elementor.com is available. That's awesome. And here we need to put our account information. I'm putting mine here really fast, only to not make you bored. Okay, here you can see the business name field. If you don't have a business, just keep it blank or put your full name. But here's the most important thing, that's your email address. Make sure you put your correct email address, because after completing purchase, a receipt will be sent to that email address. So make sure you put your best email address here. Alright, now scroll down. Here's the package information. And it's automatically set to 36 months. And this is gonna be your cheapest plan. So yes, you're paying for 36 months upfront, but it comes out to only around $3.95 a month. So this is 50% off. That's gonna be your biggest discount. Now what I recommend is to just do 12 months if you don't want to commit to the 36 months or 24 months. It's still 33% saving and it's only around $5.95 a month. And you also have your domain name for 12 months. So no more additional cost for your domain for these 12 months. And here you got package extras. First, here is the option for domain privacy. Having domain privacy is good, and I always recommend having domain privacy so no one gets to know who is the owner of the website. But for the sake of this tutorial, I'm deselecting this one. Let's click on turn it off. Because I don't want to hide myself at this moment, I want to be transparent, so if anyone knows I own this website, I have no problem. You can keep this one checked if you want, not a big deal. I'm also deselecting all other options they are offering. We actually don't need that. They are just upselling their stuff. Alright, Now you can see the price is now only $71.40 for the full year, including the domain. That's awesome. And I'm legally obligated to tell you that this is my affiliate link. So I do get a little bit of commission off of this, but it does save you a ton of money. And it helps fund these free YouTube tutorials what I'm doing. So everybody wins. I really appreciate it. And here is the payment information. I'm putting my credit card number here, expiration date and CVV code. Then select this one here so that you are agreed to their terms and policy. Now click on submit. It says your purchase was a success. Also, you can see here is your receipt. They will also send it to your email. I'm also waiting to get that email. Meantime, we can create our Bluehost account. So let's click on this create account button here. Here's the domain name that's automatically selected. Now let's create our password. Create a really strong password combining capital letters, numbers, special characters. You know how to make a strong password. And then retype the password in the second field. Now check this once again that you have agreed with their terms and policy. Now click on create account. I already have received an email to confirm my purchase. So I'm opening my email. You will also get an email like this. Then click here, verify your email. It's very important. So it's now verified. Awesome. Now let's log in into our Bluehost account with the domain name and password we have just created. If you are logging in for the first time, you may see a pop-up like this. Like it says, let's create a website. Bluehost actually want to help you to make the website. Just click at the very bottom there. I'm not creating a website because I will be showing you everything step by step. And skip all of these pop-ups because we don't need any of that. Cool! We have successfully registered our domain name and web hosting. Congratulations! So far, if you have any questions, please let me know in the comment section. I will try my best to help you personally. So now we can move on to step number 2, which is to install WordPress. And for some reason, if you logged out, then log in again. Now from left menu bar, click on My Sites. Then you can click here Create Site or here Create a WordPress Site. I'm clicking here. So let's now add a site name and site tagline. We can change that anytime. So I'm putting a site name Jim Fahad Production and site tagline It Deserved to Be Seen. Now let's click on Advanced. Here you need to put your email address, your username and password for your WordPress. So I'm putting my email address here. WordPress admin username, I want to name it Jim Fahad. And here let's put a password. Do you want to see my password? I'm clicking here on show. So it's ABC123. I will of course show you how you can change it later. So for now, click on next. Close this browser pop-up. Now it says where we want to install our WordPress. So make sure you keep this directory blank. And here is your domain name selected. And Bluehost here is suggesting some free plugins, but we don't need that. Let's deselect this all. Now click next. Awesome, it says WordPress installed successfully. Now you can copy these informations right here and save that somewhere on your computer where you can access it again later. And click here to show your password. Actually, I intentionally gave this an easy password that's ABC123. Never ever use this kind of easy password. I'm showing you shortly how you can change that password. We can now sign into WordPress by clicking here, but this is not the usual way because all the time you cannot log in this way. I mean from this page, this button, right? So you should get used to signing into WordPress all the time is by going up to a new window and typing in your domain name /wp-admin. So I'm typing here my domain name ourelementor.com /wp-admin and click enter. So we can see our WordPress login page here. That means WordPress has installed successfully. Sometimes it takes 30 minutes to 24 hours to process this installation, and this process is called propagation. It basically has to let everyone know that, hey, this new domain name now exists and registered. But we can see our website instantly. They actually say it might take 30 minutes to 24 hours, but I've been using Bluehost for more than 10 years. I always get domain live immediately. Actually, that's another reason why I love Bluehost. So now you know that your domain name is working. So go ahead and just gonna type in my name, which was the user that I created, and I'm gonna type that easy password ABC123. You can click this eye icon to show it. Now let's click on login. Okay, so we are now inside WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. So now let me first familiarize you with the WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. First, here you can see on the left here is a menu bar or tab. So if you want to make a post, you can do that from here. If you want to create a new page, you can do that from here. You can change your overall theme from this appearance. You can install a new plugin from here, and you can change all the basic settings from here. I will show you everything step by step, so no worries. Now let's first cleaning things up a little bit, because personally I love to work in a clean environment. So let's just close all these pop-ups just by clicking on this X. So I'm closing this one. Let's close this one. Let's minimize this one, this one, this one, and this one. Now the first thing I want to change that easy password that I have given at the very beginning, that's ABC123. So to change that password, from the left tab here you can see users. If you hover over on it, from there just click on your profile. So here you can see the color schemes. By default is the default one, but if you want you can make it light or blue or coffee. You see the dashboard color is changing. Actually it doesn't even matter, because without you no one can see it, so I'm keeping it default. Then let's scroll down. From here you can change your first name, then you can change your last name from here, and here is your nickname. Then here you can see the display name publicly as. This is basically your publicly name. So whenever you will post a blog post, your this name will be shown as the author of that blog post. Like let's have a look on this example. Whenever you will post a blog post, here you can see this post is by Jim Fahad. So this is the author name of this blog post, and this name is coming from this place, display name publicly as this name. Then from here you can change your email address, you can put your other website URL, you can talk about yourself inside this field, then you can change your profile picture using Gravatar from here. And then here under account management, here you can see new password. So let's now click here on generate password. So here WordPress is giving us auto generated password. If you want you can keep it and save that somewhere on your computer so you don't forget your password, but I want to put a new password, so I'm just clicking here on hide, and then I'm typing here my new password. Okay, it says weak, but I'm happy with it for now, so I'm clicking here confirm use of weak password, and then now click here update profile. Okay, so now I want to clean my WordPress more. So now let's go to plugins from this left tab and click on install plugins. Here we can see some plugins. All this came with WordPress default. I mean, whenever we have installed the WordPress, these all plugins came by default, but I don't want any of those. So to delete it, first we need to deactivate this all. You can do it just by checking one by one like this, or you can select all these by clicking here, and then from bulk action, first click on deactivate and click on apply. Again, let's select all these by clicking here, and this time bulk action, click on delete and then click on apply. Here the pop-up says I'm sure or not. Yes, I'm sure, so let's click on OK. Alright, so our all unnecessary plugins has gone. Now let's create some pages. So to create pages, from left bar here you can see pages. From there let's go to all pages. Also here you can see some pages that came with WordPress by default, but I don't want any of them. So just select all these together, bulk action, let's click on move to trash and apply. Those pages are gone, but not permanently gone, because if we click on trash, you can see these pages are here. So if you want to delete them permanently, let's just select all this again, and this time bulk action, select delete permanently and click on apply. All those pages are permanently deleted. Now I want to create some pages. So to create a new page, you can click here on add new, or from this left bar under all pages here, add new, you can click here. So here we can see everything on full screen, but I don't want that. So from the top right corner, click on these three dots. Then here you can see the full screen mode is turned on. Let's click here to turn it off. Now we can see the left bar here. Okay, so first I want to create our home page. So here at title, I'm typing home, and from top right corner, click on publish and click one more time on publish. Now I want to add some more pages, so let's now click here again on add new. I want to create a about us or about me page. Okay, let's keep it just about, and then click on publish. Then I wanna create a services page. So here I'm typing services, now publish it. And you know, we may have different services, so I want to create different single services pages. Like I'm a web designer, so I may have blogging website service, e-commerce website service. If you are a photographer, you may have photography service, videography service, cinematography service. So you may want to create different pages for your different services. So now I want to create those single services pages. So let's click on add new. Let's create blog service page, click on publish. Then let's create business service page, click on publish. And one more service page, let's say e-shop service page. Now click on publish. Then I want to create a portfolio page to showcase all my work. So I'm creating here portfolio, click on publish, publish one more time. And then of course I want to create a blog page. So let's create the blog page, click on publish. And lastly, I want to create a contact page for sure. So here contact, now click on publish, publish one more time. Alright, now let's have a look on the posts. So from left tab, so here if we hover over on posts and go to all posts, here you can see a post say hello world. I have not created it. It also came with WordPress by default. So if you want, you can delete it. But I want to show you something. Like if you want to see the page, the blog post page right now, just click on this view. I'm opening it from a new tab. So here you can see the single blog post page. It says hello world. Also here you can see by Jim Fahad, that author name. Also here's the post date, all thing. But here I want to show you another thing. If we have a close look at the URL bar here, you see our domain name is Elementor.com and then a / p=1, this kind of bizarre number. But I don't want that. So how could we change that? To change it, we need to change the permalinks. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and from the left bar here settings, let's now go to here permalinks. So here you can see the default settings is plain. I want to make it post name. Why? Because if we keep it plain, then any URL that may be a blog post page or a regular page, that URL will look like our domain name, then / this kind of a bizarre number. And if we set that to post name option, then our page URLs will look like our domain name, then / that page name or that post name. That's why I'm selecting the post name option and then scroll down and click on save changes. If we now go to the single blog post page and if we refresh the page, Now have a look on the URL bar. It's now our domain name, then / hello world. This is basically our post name, so it's more human readable and it's good for search engine optimization. Alright, now I want to create our menu. Yeah, you can see here some menus, but these are random and these came by default, but I want to create my own organized menu. So to create a menu, let's go back to WordPress dashboard, and from left here appearance, hover over on it and then click on menus. First thing, we need to name our menu. Here menu name, I want to name it main menu. Actually you can name it anything because no one can see it without you. Now click on create menu. Then inside this menu, I want to add all of the pages we have just created. So on the left here under pages, you can see all the pages, or if you click here on view all, you can see all the pages. You can check it one by one like this, or you can select all by checking it here. Then click on add to menu. So now all the menu items on the right panel here, but you see here home menu is coming 2 times. This is home and here is home, but I don't want this custom link one, so I want to delete it. Just click on this down arrow and click on remove. Now here is our home page. I want to drag it at the top of this all menu items, so just simply drag this and move it to the top of all the menu items here. Then about is fine. After about, I want to drag the services right here, and then you see blog service, business service, eShop service. I want to make all these menu items to the sub item of the services menu. So to do that, I'm just grabbing the blog service and dragging it underneath the service, and this time I'm just dragging it a little bit right like this. See, it became the sub item of services menu. On the same way I wanna do with the business service, also with the eShop service like this. And then I wanna move the portfolio at the top of the blog here. Then blog is fine and contact is fine. And then underneath here, this is very important to select the display location. So I wanna set it to desktop horizontal menu, so I'm checking it, and then click here save menu. If we now go to the front end of our page and refresh, see, here is our menu nicely decorated and organized. Here is home, about, service, and here is the drop down menu, all the sub services. Here is the portfolio, blog, and contact. Okay, now click on the site title to go to our home page. See, this is our main URL, our main domain name here. So it's supposed to be our home page, but if you have a look, you can see blog posts here. Why is that? Because by default WordPress shows all the blog posts on the home page, but we don't want that. We want to make a custom home page and we want to show all the blog posts on a separated blog post page, right? So how can we do that? To do it, let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard, and this time from settings on the left bar, click on reading. Here you can see your homepage displays. It's now your latest post, but I want to make it a static page, so select this one, and home page, I wanna select the home page, this home, and the post page, I wanna select the blog page that we have just created. Now click on save changes. If we now go to the main URL of our website and refresh, see, it's our homepage right now. Nothing crazy, but at least we can understand this is our homepage at the main URL. And if we go to our blog page, see, we can see our blog posts here, and the URL is our domain name /blog. Cool. Now I want to change the look and feel of our website because you see it looks super ugly and super boring at this moment. So to change the theme of our website, we need to go back to our WordPress dashboard, and from left bar here you can see appearance. From there click on themes. Here you can see some default themes that came with WordPress and the 2020 theme that is activated right now. So basically, what is a theme? Theme is basically the look and feel of your website. Like at this moment 2020 theme is activated, and for that reason our website is looking like this. Then if we activate other theme like 2019, let's activate this one. And if we now go to front end of our website and refresh, see the look and feel of our website has totally changed, but still we can see all the menus here, all the drop downs, but the overall look and feel got totally changed. Okay, so for now let's keep it 2020. We basically don't need any fancy theme for this website, because in this tutorial we will be using Elementor Pro, and Elementor Pro is both the page builder and theme builder. So we don't need a theme, but we need Elementor Pro. So to get Elementor Pro, just go to gymfahaddigital.com/resources, and then if you scroll down a little bit, here you can see Elementor Pro. From there just click on this Get It Now button, or I will provide the link in the description. Just click there. That will take you to this page. So there are basically 3 plans: the expert plan, the plus plan, and the personal plan. And the interesting thing is all the plans has same feature. So no matter if you get the personal plan or plus plan or expert plan, you will get all those features. Like you will get access to all the pro widgets, all the pro templates, the theme builder, WooCommerce builder, their online support, updates, everything. The main difference in between these 3 plans is if you take the personal one, then you can use it for one website, and if you take the plus plan, you can use it to your 3 websites. And if you take their expert plan, you can use it on 1000 websites. Personally, I use the expert plan because I have to do lots of clients work. I install Elementor Pro on their websites as well. So if you are a professional web developer or if you're an agency owner, I highly recommend you to take the expert plan. It's really worth it. But let's say if you just starting and if you only want to use it on one website, then you can take the personal plan. And if you have more than one website, if you want to use Elementor Pro on your 3 websites, then you can take the plus plan. And I wanna share my personal experience with you. Before Elementor Pro, our life was like a nightmare as a web developer, because we need to do everything manually, all the crazy codings. But then Elementor Pro is a blessing for us, and we can get that only for $49 or for $99. It's really worth it. And I already have an expert plan, but for the sake of this tutorial, I want to purchase the plus plan because I want to use it on 3 different websites of mine. But if you want to use only one website, then you can take the personal one. That's only $49. But I want to take the plus one. So let's now click here on buy now. So now we are at the checkout page. Now scroll down. Yup, you can pay using your credit card or PayPal. And if you already have your account, you can just click here login. And if you don't have an account, just create an account from here. I already have an account, but no problem, I wanna create another account here. So only to not make you bored, I'm putting my email address, creating password, personal information, then credit card information. I'm doing it really fast. Okay, so just put all of your informations and scroll down a little bit bottom here. Now let's click on checkout. Okay, so our purchase has been done and you will get a verification link on your email. Just click on that verification link. Then it says thanks for verifying your email. Now click here, go to my account. So here in this page, you will find your license key here. And you can download the latest version of Elementor Pro from here. So I'm clicking here, download plugin. It started downloading. Okay, so it's downloaded. You will find that on your download folder or wherever you save your all download files. Here is mine, this zip file. So let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from left, let's go to plugins to add new. Then from the top, click here on upload plugin. Now click here on choose file and select the zip file you just have downloaded. Then click on open. Now click on install now. So our plugin has installed successfully, but at this moment you don't need to click here on activate plugin, because to make this Elementor Pro plugin work, we need the Elementor free version plugin first. So before activating it, just go to plugins to add new again, and from the top right search bar, let's search for Elementor. This one, Elementor Page Builder, because without the Elementor free version, the Elementor Pro version won't work. So we need to install it first. Click on install now, then click on activate. Okay, so the free version of Elementor has been activated successfully. This time let's go to plugins to install the plugins. So here you can see the Elementor free version is activated, and here is the Elementor Pro one. Let's now activate it. Click here on activate. Then you can see on the bold text it says connect and activate here. Also here at the pop-up it says connect and activate. So let's click here or click here connect and activate. Then you will see a license activation page like this. So it confirms you have purchased the Elementor Pro. Now let's click on this activate button. Cool. Here you can see the license activation status is active. So now we are almost ready to go. Even though we will be using Elementor Pro as our theme builder, still I want to use a lightweight theme which has some functions so that can be used in combination with Elementor Pro. So to activate the theme, from the left bar here appearance, from there let's go to themes. I don't wanna use any of the default themes, so I'm searching for a new theme. Let's click on this big button, add new theme, and I'm looking for Astra theme, so you can search from this search bar, Astra. Here it is. Let's now click on install and click on activate to activate it. Alright, so we have activated Astra theme, we have Elementor Pro. So at this point, let's just have an overlook how our website is looking. So to check it, from the top left bar, if you hover over on the site name, you can see visit site. Just click there. I'm opening it from a new tab. So at this moment our website, our homepage is looking like this. Yup, it's still super boring, super ugly, and we will be creating our awesome website out of it. And yes, we will customize everything like our header, our footer, our home page, our all pages, our blog pages, our all archive pages using Elementor Pro. But let's have a look just in case if you want to customize it a bit using Astra Theme Customizer. So to customize it using Astra Theme Customizer, first click here on this customize button from the top black bar. So this is our theme customizer, and we will be customizing a few options from here. So first from left, let's go inside header, then let's go to site identity, and we can upload our logo from here. So to upload our logo, let's click here, select logo. Now click on upload files, click on select files. And you can see here all the images we will be using on this tutorial. So for now I want to use this logo. Just select this logo and click on open. By the way, end of this tutorial I will also show you how to create a logo by yourself for free. But for now let's use it. And by the way, if you want to use all the images we will be using in this tutorial, you can download all these images from fahaddigital.com/Elementor132. I will also provide this page's link in the description. So on that page, if you scroll down a little bit, here under important links, you will find a link says download the images I use in this tutorial. Just click there, you will get all the images we're gonna use in this tutorial. Alright, so here we have uploaded the logo. Now from the right bottom, click on select. I don't want to crop it, so just click here, skip cropping. Here you go, but the logo looks super big. I want to reduce the logo size, so we can do that from here. Just drag this bar to the left to reduce the size. Let's keep it 100 or more or less maybe 80. Yep, it looks perfect. Now here on the right side of the logo you can see the site title. So if you scroll down a little bit here, you can see the site title. Just deselect it, it's gone. Now I also want to add the site icon or fav icon of our website. Like if we go to gymfahaddigital.com, here at the top of the browser, here you can see a little tiny icon. That's basically the fav icon or the site icon. I also want to do that with our this website. So from here, site icon, let's click here, select site icon. Now go to upload files, select files. From inside this folder you will find that fav icon. Here it is. Now click on open. Now click on select. No, I don't want to crop it, so click on skip cropping. Here you go. We can see the tiny icon at the top of this tab. Cool. Now I just want to do one more thing, so just go back one more time. I just want to hide this sidebar, so to do that, from left here you can see sidebar, click here, and actually I want to hide the sidebar from all the places for now. So here default layout, let's select this, and I want to make it no sidebar. So the sidebar has gone. Okay, so we are almost done with this theme customizer. Let's now click on publish to save our work, and then click this X to exit. Let's now start creating our website using Elementor Pro. So first let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from left, let's go to pages, to all pages. Let's now start from our home page. So here is our home page. Let's now click here on edit. And as we are going to make our page using Elementor Pro, so let's just click on this big button, says edit with Elementor. So right now we are inside Elementor page builder. I'm explaining everything, but for some case if you cannot see this page or this page doesn't load, then from dashboard just go to here Elementor to settings, then go under advanced tab here, and here switch editor loaded method, just make it enable, and then click on save changes. Then you can see this Elementor page builder editor perfectly. Okay, so first let me familiarize you with the Elementor page builder. So everything you can see here on the left, all are Elementor widgets, and on the right side this is our main canvas. So this is our header and this is our footer, and in between the header and footer we will be creating our real website. So basically we will be just dragging these elements or widgets from left to right like this, and then we will change everything on our own way like this. Okay, but before we start doing everything from scratch, I want to make you understand the main concept of Elementor. I mean the main fundamental of Elementor page builder. You only need to understand 3 basic things, and if you understand those 3 basic things, you can literally create anything using this awesome page builder. So what are those? The first thing you need to understand is the section. So section is the most outer thing. We will be doing everything inside section. Then inside a section we can take multiple column. That could be 1 column or 2 column, 3 column, 4 column, like that. So inside a section we can take multiple columns, and then inside a column we can take multiple elements or multiple widgets. Actually elements and widgets are same thing. Sometimes I say elements, sometimes I say widgets, so don't get confused with that. Same thing. So let's now create our real section, real column and real elements. To take a section first, we need to click here on this plus icon, and then you can select any structure like a single column structure or 2 column, 3 column, 4 column, or any structure among them. So I want to take a single column structure, this one. So basically this is our section. The whole area you can see inside this blue line, this is our section. And let's say if you wanna do anything with this section, first you need to click here on these 6 dot icons, then go to the left bar here. Let's say if you wanna give it a height, you can do that from here. You can see here height, click there and let's set to a minimum height. See, the minimum height is now 400 pixel. You can increase it just by dragging it to the right. You can decrease it just dragging it to the left. Okay, for now let's keep it 500 pixel. And if you want to make this width to full width, just turn this stretch section option on. Now if you wanna give it a background color, just go under style tab, then here background type, just click on this paintbrush tool icon. From this color picker, click here. You can give it any background color you want, like red, black, blue, green. I'm keeping it white. Also, if you want, you can add any background image. So to do that, click here on this image. Now let's go to upload files, select files, and I wanna select this image. Now click on open. Now click on insert media. Here is the background image, but we cannot see it properly. We need to fix its position. So underneath this image, you can see here position. So let's make it sender, and attachment, let's make it to scroll, or you can make it to fixed. Repeat, let's make it no repeat, and size, I wanna make it to cover. So no matter how big or small the area is, the background image will cover the whole area. Then if you want to add any overlay effect over this background, you can do that from here. Just scroll down a little bit. Here you can see background overlay, click there. Then from here background type. Now let's click on this color picker. I wanna give it a overlay like reddish or more darker like this. Alright, now click outside. You can control the opacity from here, just dragging it to the right or left like this. Also, like Photoshop, you can see here blend mode, so you can make it to multiply or overlay or any other blend mode like saturation. But for now, I wanna keep it to normal. I'm just showing you what's possible. Okay, so this is our section, and inside this section, this is our column. To identify a section, you already see there is a blue line all around the section. Similarly, to identify a column, you can see a dashed gray line all around with this column. Now inside this column, I want to add any element. So to do that, I can click here on this plus icon, or I can just click on this Rubik's Cube icon. So I'm just dragging a heading inside this column here. Now you can change the heading text just by triple clicking on it, or you can change it from this left text editor. Like here I wanna say Jim Fahad Digital. Then I wanna make it alignment to centered. Also, if we now go under the style tab, you can change the text color from here. For now I'm making it white. Then if we go to typography, you can make the font size bigger just by dragging it to the right like this. You can set the font weight to more bolder, maybe 700. It's already 700. Okay, make it more bolder like 900. Then you can change the transform if you want to make it all uppercase. Also, you can change the style. You can make it italic. There are lots of options. You can change the line height. You can change the letter spacing from here like this. And then let's say under this heading you want to add some paragraph text. So just click on this Rubik's Cube icon again and drag a text editor widget underneath this heading here. You can change all the text over screen just by triple clicking on it, or you can change this text from this left text editor. You can change its color from under this style tab. You can make the text color to white. Then you can make the alignment to centered, and on the similar way like this heading, you can also change the typography. Like if you want, you can increase the font size, or you can keep it default just by removing it. Then underneath this paragraph, let's say if you wanna add a button, here you can see a button widget. Just drag this underneath this paragraph here. You can make the button to alignment centered. You can make its size from small to medium, or you can make it to large. Okay, for now let's keep it small. You can change the text, click here to any other text. You can put the button URL here underneath this link. Then if you want to add any icon with this button, you can do that from here. Just click on this icon. Then let's say if you want to add this arrow icon, select it and click on insert. See, here is the arrow icon. Also, if you wanna put it on the right side, just from here icon position, make it after. It's now on the right side. Okay, now I wanna show you another thing. What if you want to add some spacing at the top of this button? To do that, just make sure you have this widget selected. Click on this pencil icon. This time go under Advanced tab. Now here you can see the margin and padding option. So if you want to add any spacing inside, then you need to use this padding option, and if you want to add some spacing outside, then you need to use the margin. Like at this moment, if I put some margin like 20 pixel margin, see the button gets 20 pixel margin at the top, right, left and bottom. Okay, let's make it 0 again. If you want to add only top margin, on that case first you need to unbind the link here just by clicking on it. Then you can add only top margin. So let's say if you wanna add 40 pixel margin at the top, now the margin has been added only at the top. Now let me summarize the concept of the section, column and widget or elements. Like this button, it's an element or widget, and here is the text editor, it's an element. This is a heading, it's also an element. So whenever we want to do anything on any widget level or element level, on that time we need to click on this pencil icon. Then on the left we will find 3 tabs like this Advanced tab. From there we can manage all the spacing and other motion effects option. I will talk about those later. Then we will find this Style tab. So you can do all the styling options like their typography, font sizing, everything you can do under Style tab. And if we go to under Content tab, you can change that buttons all core or main settings from there. Similarly, if we go to this text editor widget, just click on this pencil icon. See, same here. Here you can see Advanced tab, Style tab, and here's the Content tab. On the same way, if we go to this heading widget, click on this pencil icon. Here is the Style tab, here is the Advanced tab, here is the Content tab. So this is how we can work with any elements or widgets. Now talk about the column. So if we want to do anything with the column, as all these widgets are inside this column, here you can see a column icon. Just click on this column icon. Then also on the column level, you can see here layout option, style option and advanced option. Let's say you wanna do some style with this column level, so make sure this column is selected and go now under Style tab. From here, background type, click on this classic icon. And maybe you wanna change the background color, so click on this color picker. You can change the column's background color from here like this. Also you can add some spacing inside this column by going under this Advanced tab, and let's say you want to add some spacing inside this column. So here's the padding. If you add 50 pixel padding all around, here at the top, right, bottom and left, 50 pixel padding has been added. And same concept for the section level. If you want to do anything with any section, just click on these 6 dots. Also for the section level, we will find here Style tab, Advanced tab and Layout tab. Now let me show you some more cool things. Like here you can see a heading. If you want to create another heading underneath this heading, all time you don't need to go this Rubik's Cube icon and drag a heading underneath here on this way. You don't need to do that all the time. Like here you can see a heading here. You can just right click on this pencil icon and just click on duplicate. the heading is instantly duplicated here, and you can give it a different style. Just go under style tab. From here click on typography. Let's say you wanna make its font size more smaller, so you can do that. And also you wanna change the text like "you deserve to be seen." See how easily you can do that? So in this way you can duplicate anything and design that on their own way. Then for just give you an example, if you want to put this paragraph at the top of this heading, all you need to do just grab this pencil icon and drag this at the top of this heading. It's now instantly at the top of this heading. Now let's say if you want to make another column inside this section, all you need to do just click on this column icon, right click here, then click on duplicate. See here on the right, the left column is duplicated. Then if you want to add some spacing at the top and bottom, just click on this 6 dot of this section, go under advanced tab. Here's the padding, unbind it first, and let's add 50 pixel padding at the top and 50 pixel padding at the bottom like this. Also you can add some padding at the right and left as well. See how easy it is? Okay, so I was just giving you some example. Now let's create a real hero banner section. So I don't want any of these columns, so just right click on this column icon, click on delete, and I don't want this column either, so right click here, click on delete. Now before creating a real hero banner, I wanna show you some real life example. So if we now go to Apple's website, have a look on their banner. What can you see here? You can see here a main heading, some subheading, and some call to action buttons. Then here you can see a background image. Then if we go to Tesla's website, here you can see a heading, some call to action buttons, and a nice background image. Then if we go to Disney's website, on their hero banner, here you can also see some heading, some subheading, and a call to action button. Then if we go to IBM's website, on the hero banner you can see the same pattern, a background image, a main heading, some text, and a call to action button. Then if we go to Canon website, here you can see the similar pattern, a nice background image, a main heading, subheading, and a call to action button. Then if we go to Ford website, here also you can see a background image, a main heading, some paragraph, and call to action button. Actually, we need to learn from the big companies. We need to learn from the big brands. Have you already noticed some similarities on their all websites? If you see, they all have a nice background, a main heading, a subheading or paragraph, or call to action button. Just have a look, all of them have the same hero banner pattern. So we can learn from them that this is the best practice for your website's hero banner section. So we want to do the same for our website as well. So now let's go back to our website. Now inside our hero banner, already we have a nice background image, so we are already good with that. Now I want to add a heading, so let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, but instead of this plain heading, as we have Elementor Pro, I want to use an animated heading. So here under Pro you can see animated headline widget. Just drag this inside this column here. First I wanna change its color, so I'm going under style tab, color I wanna make it to white. Oops, not the shape's color white. Let's clear it because here is the shape. Now let's click on headline. So here headline text color I wanna make its color to white. Also the animated text color I also wanna make it to white like this. Then typography I wanna make its font size to 50 or let's keep it 40, and then font weight I wanna make it 700, and I wanna give it a little bit letter spacing, maybe 2. Yep. So this typography is for this normal heading and this is the animated text. So if you want to do anything different with this typography, you can do that from here. Click on the typography, but I wanna do the same with it, so 700 font weight and letter spacing to 2. Okay, now let's go under content tab. From here we can change the before text. So I wanna write here we provide, then here is the highlighted text is amazing, that's fine, and after amazing I wanna put services. So here you can change the highlighted text amazing to any other text, but for now let's keep it like this. Then also for this headline you can make the style highlighted to rotating like this. So basically you can put different text inside this rotating text. So you can see here they are changing rotatingly. Also you can change the rotation type. Right now the animation type is typing, but you can change it to blinds, so it's right now behaving like this. It's cool, but for now I wanna keep the style to highlighted and the shape to underline zigzag. It looks pretty cool. Okay, so underneath this animated headline I wanna add a normal headline from here. So just drag this headline underneath the main heading, and here I wanna talk about my services. So let's say I provide different services like web design, then let's put a pipe, then maybe photography and e-commerce. Now let's make the alignment to centered. Now go under style tab. I wanna make the text color to white. Also from typography I wanna make the font size smaller. Let's keep it 90 or 20 pixel. And then here's the text color. Instead of white I wanna make it a little bit off like this. Alright, now underneath this heading I wanna add two call to action buttons. So to do that, let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and first I wanna drag an inner section widget here underneath this heading. So you already know we can click here on this Rubik's Cube icon, or we can click on this plus icon. Then you can see here button. Let's just drag this inside here. I wanna make the alignment to the right. Then here the button text, instead of click here I want it to say see portfolios, and then I want to link it to the portfolio page. But if you want to link any button or any URL to other website, you can just put that URL directly here like www.xyz.com like that. But if you want to link other pages of your website, you can simply do that on this way, like a / then the page name. So here I'm writing portfolio like this. Then let's go under style tab, and here is the typography. I just wanna make the font weight to bold, maybe 600 like this, or let's make it 700. And transform, I wanna make it all uppercase. Now if we hover over on this button nothing happens, but I want to add some hover effect. So to do that, here you can see this is the normal state, but if we now go to the hover state here, on hover let's keep the text color to default, but the background color I wanna make it more darker green, this one. Now let's have a look. If we now hover over on it, the background color changes. Also we can add some animation on it. So here on the left underneath the background color, here you can see hover animation. So we can set it to pulse. So if we now hover over on it, you can see the pulse effect, but instead of pulse I wanna keep it to shrink. So if we now hover over on it, you can see the shrink effect. It's just simply shrinks. Okay, cool. Now I want to create another button, but instead of doing it from scratch, you already know I can just right click on this pencil icon and copy it. Then let's move our cursor inside this column and right click, then click on paste. Here we go. But I wanna make its position to the left align, so let's make the alignment to the left. And here instead of see portfolios I want it to say contact us, and I wanna link it to our contact page. See how easily we already have made our banner section, but I also wanna show you some cool things. Let's just click on these 6 dots to grab this section level, and if we now go under style tab, then scroll down a little bit, here you can see another thing says shape divider. Click here. Let's say if we want to add some shape divider here at the bottom, so first from under the shape divider, click on bottom, then type, if we select the mountain shape, see, here is a mountain shape at the bottom of this section. Also, you can control the width just by dragging it to the right or left. You can change the height by dragging it to the right or left like this. You can flip it. Also, there are different types. So from types, let's make it drops. See, it's now drop shapes. Now also you can make it to waves brush shape. It looks really cool. I'm just showing you the possibilities. See how cool things you can do using Elementor Pro very easily. But for now, I don't want any shape divider. So from here, type, I'm just selecting it to none. Now let's see how we can create another section really quickly. So to create another section, we need to click here on this plus icon. Let's click here. This time let's take this 2-column structure. So this is the left column and this is the right column. So inside the left column, click on this plus icon. Then from the left, you can drag any widget inside this column. So you can browse through all the left bar, or you can search the widget name from this search bar. So here I'm searching for icon box. Here it is. I'm dragging it inside this left column here. So in this icon box, you can change all these icons, heading and paragraphs. Like if we don't want this icon, we can change it just by clicking on this icon. Let's say I want to pick this icon, select it and click on insert. It's here, and instead of this is the heading, I wanna say dedicated team. And you can also change this paragraph text on the same way. And then if you want to duplicate this whole icon box, just right click on this column icon here and click on duplicate. I want to duplicate it one more time, right click here, click on duplicate. And I want to delete the empty column, so right click here and click on delete. Now you can change all these icons. Like if we click on this icon from left, let's change this icon to this icon and click on insert. Also for this one, let's click on icon and let's select this icon and click on insert. See how easily we can do anything, and I'm 100% sure you have seen this kind of layout all over the internet, but from now you can make all this by yourself. Let me show you another interesting thing. Like here, this is the right column, but if you want to reverse it with the middle column, you can do that. Just grab this column icon and drag it to the middle column here. See, it's instantly reversed. How cool is that? Okay, now let's see how we can change these colors. So just click on this pencil icon. Now go under style tab. From here you can change the icon color. Let's click on this primary color. Okay, let's make it the light green color and then click on the content. For now, let's make the title color to that dark green color like this. Now we don't need to do the same thing one by one with all these icon boxes. We can do that very easily. Just right click on this pencil icon, click on copy, then right click on this icon, but this time instead of clicking on paste, click on paste style. See, it got all these styles from here. Also for the very right column, right click here and click on paste style. Then if you want to add some space at the top and bottom, click on the 6 dots. Now go under advanced tab, unbind the padding, and I only want to add 50 pixel padding at the top and 50 pixel at the bottom. So in this way you can create anything you want. You can create this kind kind of hero banner section. You can create this kind of categorized boxed section. Also, if you wanna see all the widgets uses, I have complete tutorial about those where I have shown all the widgets real examples one by one, step by step. So if you wanna watch those step-by-step tutorials, just click on the top right corner. There you will find a full playlist. You can watch all of them. But in this tutorial, I wanna show you more cool things. Okay, but before that, I also wanna show you some global settings. Like if we go to the very top left, here you can see a hamburger icon. Click there. Let's say if you wanna change all the font families of this page from a single place, how can you do that? We can do that using these default fonts. Just click on the default fonts. Then here you can select the primary headline font. Like here, font family, I wanna make it to Poppins font. This is a Google font. Click on Poppins. See, all the heading font became Poppins. Also, you can manage the font weight from here. 600 is fine, but to test, I'm making it 700. See, it all became more bolder. Also, for the secondary headline, I wanna make it to Poppins. This one, let's keep the font weight to 600. Also for the body text, I wanna make it to Poppins. Font weight 400 is fine. And accent text are basically the button text, so just have a close look these fonts. Right now these are Roboto, but if we change it from here, let's make it also Poppins. Now click on Poppins. See, the button changer also changed. And font weight, let's keep it 500. Then scroll up a little bit, click here on this green apply button to save it. And whenever you have done anything, never ever forget to click on this update button to save your work. And here I wanna show you one more thing that's about mobile and tablet responsiveness. And as we are using Elementor Pro, it's super easy. Let's say if you wanna check how your website is looking at this moment on tablet device or mobile device, you can check it from here. So from the left bottom here, you can see a responsive mode icon. Click here, then click on tablet. So this is the tablet view of our website. It looks perfect on tablet device. And then if we click on mobile, we can see the mobile view of our website, but we need to fix these buttons. But if we scroll down, these sections looks great on mobile device. Alright, so let's now fix these buttons. So to fix it, let's now click on this pencil icon of this button. Then from left, go to content, and here you can see the alignment. But if you have a close look, you can see here a mobile icon. So whatever change we will be making, that will be only applicable for mobile device. It won't affect on tablet device or desktop. So only for mobile device, I wanna make the alignment to centered. Also for this button, just click on this pencil icon, alignment, make it centered. Now this hero banner on mobile device looks perfect. If we go to tablet device, it looks perfect. And if we go to desktop, it looks perfect. And again, don't forget to click here on this update button to save your work. So I believe you already become comfortable with Elementor Page Builder. You already understand the core concept. You know how section works, how column works, how widget works, how to do their settings, how to do their styles. So now I want to show you the real power of Elementor Pro. Now I want to show you how easily and fast you can make your website or any page using Elementor Pro's pre-made templates or pre-made blocks. Yes, still you are a creative one. If you want to design everything on your own hand, of course you can do that on this way that I already have shown you. But let's see how fast and easily we can create our websites using templates and blocks. So we don't need these sections anymore. It's sad, but let's delete all of our hard work. Just click on this X to delete it. Also the hero banner, let's click on this X to delete it. No worries, you already know that how to do that, so you can create that by yourself. Okay, let's now have a look how to create a complete page using Elementor Pro blocks. So as we are gonna use Elementor blocks, so this time instead of clicking on this plus, let's now click on this folder icon. Here you can see some pre-made templates, but we will talk about this a little bit later. Before that, I wanna use blocks. So here click on blocks on the left. So at the top of our page, I want a hero banner. You can scroll down and browse all the day long. This is the option. Also, you can search here from the search bar. Also, you can find that from the left category option. So I'm searching for hero banner. So here is the hero. I'm clicking here. Now you can select any of these hero section from these, and the interesting thing is before inserting these blocks you can preview it just by clicking on this plus icon over it. So you can have a preview how it's look. So if you like it, just click on this insert icon, and if you don't like it, click here on back to library, and then here again I'm searching for hero, and okay, let's select this one. So click on this plus icon to preview it. Yep, I like it. So now click on this green insert button. Cool, so here is our hero banner. It's all pre-made. We have just imported it and it's instantly done. You can change all this text. You already know that how to do that. You can change all this text. You can change this button, the button text, button links, everything. And on the right side here it's a YouTube video. So if you click on this pencil icon, it's a YouTube video. So if you click on this play button, see, it starts playing here over screen. Now let's click on this X. So you can put your own video here. All you need to do, just click on this pencil icon, and here on the left you can see here link, and here you can see a YouTube video link. So just go to YouTube, grab your YouTube video URL and put that video URL here. Not only YouTube, you can put your Vimeo, Dailymotion or even self-hosted video here. Now let's create our next section using blocks. So again click on this folder icon, and this time I'm searching for about section. So you can select any of these, as our top hero banner area is kinda dark. So after that I wanna use a whitish area. This area looks fine to me, so I don't need to click on this plus to zoom in. I can directly insert it by clicking here on this insert button. Here you go, so it's inserted here, and you can change all this text, all the images you can change all these paragraphs. Let's say if you wanna change this image to any other image, just click on this pencil icon, and you can see here image, click on choose image, go to upload files, select files, and let's say I wanna select this image, click on open. Now click on insert media. It's here instantly. So here is our hero banner, then here is a nice gallery section. So you can put your own images here, you can write about yourself here. It says grid gallery slide doesn't mean you cannot write here any other thing. You can write here about me or about my pictures. Not about my pictures, you can write here my pictures or my portfolios, like that. Okay, so underneath this section, let's click on this folder icon again, and this time I'm searching for a call to action button. I'm in call to action area, so here is the call to action. Let's click here. So here you can see tons of call to action section. You can select any of those, but I like this one. It's pretty simple and dark. So let's now click on insert. Here we go. But here create your design. Instead of that, I wanted to say get, or all uppercase, get in touch. And then here's the button. You already know how to change the button animation or their hover effect, so you can do that on your own way. But I wanna change the link of this button. So here from left you can see link, it's just a hash, but I wanna link it to our contact us page. Alright, now underneath this call to action area, I wanna add a FAQ section or frequently asked question section. So click on this folder icon again, and here I already can see some FAQ sections. Okay, so let's select this one. This is a whitish one, so let's now click on insert. Here we go. But these FAQ heading colors doesn't match with the top colors, because you see the theme of this hero banner or this about banner, I mean about section, all are black and white type. So also for this FAQ title, I wanna make it to black. So just click on this FAQ. Now go to under the style tab. Here is the title, click here. Now here is active color. I also wanna make it to black. Okay, also here you can see the icon is also green, so let's click on this icon, and active color I also wanna make it to black. Alright, and you know, we don't need to do with each of it. We can just right click here, copy it, then right click here and click on paste style. Same with the rest, right click, paste style, right click, paste style. Same for these two, right click, then paste style. See how easily you can do that. Alright, now after FAQ on this page, I just wanna add the contact section. So again, click on this folder icon, and here I'm searching for a contact section. Here's the contact. Here are tons of contact templates. I think it would look great. So let's now click on insert. Yup, it looks perfect here. So you already know on the right side you can change everything, like this icon, as it's a phone number. So from this icon, here I'm searching for a phone icon. So here's the phone icon, click here and then click on insert. You can change your address, you can change your email address. And now let's talk about the contact form, because it's very important. So to work with this contact form, just click on this pencil icon of this contact form widget. Here you can see all the fields, like here is the name, email, phone, company, message, all these fields. You can add more fields from here, or let's say if you don't want the phone, I'm in the phone field, just click on this X to delete that. And if you want to add more field, you need to click here on add item. Then from here you can select the type from this drop down. So basically you can select anything like checkboxes, password, time, text area, email, anything you want. And if you don't want that, just simply click on this X icon to delete it. It's gone. Now for the contact form, the most important thing is this option, the actions after submit option. So let's now click here. So make sure here the email option is selected, because of course you want to get all these informations on your email, right? So just make sure here minimum email is selected. Here you can add more options, like if you want to add into your autoresponder, you can also do that. that, but just make sure at least email is selected and then click here on email. So here you can see to then a email address. This email address is basically specific for me as I'm using this email address as the admin email address of this WordPress website. So your admin email account will be set here by default, but if you want you can put another email address here. So basically any visitor of this website will fill up this contact form. They will fill up their name, their email, their phone number, all these fields, and then they click on the send message button. You will receive that message on your this email address. So don't just put here any random email, put your best email address here, so you will get to know who wants to communicate with you through your website. Alright, now if you scroll down here you can see the footer, but I will show you shortly how to customize your footer from this basic footer to an awesome, modern and advanced footer. Okay, now have a look from the top. First click on this update button to save our work. You can see here is a bar on the left as we are working inside Elementor page builder, so we cannot get the real feel of the full width of this website. So if we want to see how it is looking on full width, we just need to click here on this eyeball icon. So just click here. We can preview our page from here. So our top hero banner looks great. If you click on this video, the YouTube video pops up, and if you click on play, it plays nicely. Okay, click on the X. Then if we scroll down, here is the nice grid gallery. Then underneath that, here is the nice call to action section. Then here is nice FAQ section. Oh, and if we click on this arrow, it collapses, and if you click here again, it expands. Cool. And also, have you noticed the nice hover effects? It's looking really cool. And then underneath that, here is the contact form. On the right side, here is the phone number, company name, and at the bottom here is our footer. And like I said, we will change it later. See how easily we have made the page, but is it mobile responsive? Okay, so to check it, let's go inside Elementor page builder again, and from the left bar here click on responsive mode, and first let's go to tablet view. Now start from the top. This area looks great on tablet. This area looks also great on tablet. This area looks great. FAQ section looks great. And here is the get in touch. Contact section looks great because all these Elementor Pro pre-made blocks are mobile and tablet responsive. But only to make you 100% sure, let's now go to here on mobile device. Let's start from top. See this area, how nicely it is customized for mobile device. I really love it. Now let's scroll down. This area looks great on mobile device. Here is the call to action section, looks great. FAQs looks great on mobile device. Then next, here is the contact button, not contact button, contact section looks great. Here's the quick contact number, address and email. Everything looks great on mobile device. All right. So first I have shown you how to create a page from scratch by dragging each of the elements by yourself and design it by yourself. And then just now I have shown you how can you create a complete page using Elementor Pro blocks that looks really cool and 100% responsive for mobile device and tablet device. And you know what? Now I will show you more easier way than this. This time I will show you how you can create complete pages not by using blocks but using templates. I know creating a page using blocks is easy, but trust me, creating a page using ready templates is the easiest. So never mind, I'm gonna delete all of these sections again. I'm just showing you the possibilities how easily you can create your pages, and this is just the beginning. I will show you more awesome things shortly when we will go to the blog part or more cool templates parts. Then for sure you will get more excited about it. Okay, so for now let's delete all of these sections. So let's click on this X, also delete this section, delete this FAQ section, and delete this contact us section. All are gone. Now let's create our whole page using ready Elementor Pro templates. So on the same way, just click on this folder icon, and this time instead of blocks, let's now click on pages. So here you don't even search for each blocks of your page. You can insert the whole page all together, and there are hundreds of ready-made templates for you already. So let's say if you're a photographer, you can select this photography page template. You can preview it by clicking on this plus icon. If you like it, just watch it full by scrolling it. If you like it, you can just click on this green insert button, and if you wanna browse more, just click here on back to library and search more templates. And also you can search here from this search bar. Let's say if you are a business owner and you are looking for business templates, so you can type here business. See, all these are related to business, like this one is interior business, this one is about real estate business. So you can select any template from them. For now, let's say if you are a lawyer, so here you will find the lawyer templates. Okay, as we are creating our homepage, so here we can see a law firm homepage, this one. So click on this plus icon to preview it. Okay, we can see here is a nice banner, and here is nice animating number counters. Then underneath that, all this section looks great. Here you can add your team members. Everything looks great. Okay, I wanna use this template. Now let's click on the insert button. Boom, here we go. So here the whole page is imported. Here is the nice hero banner. Here is all the number counters with nice animation, and then this section here you can talk about yourself. Then here you already know how to change all this text, how to change buttons. Even you also know how to change button colors. Here you can see all 4 columns. Even if you want to switch it, you already know how to do that. Just grab this column icon and move it with this column, release it here, it's done. And you can change all this text just by clicking over it. You can change this text over the screen just by triple clicking on it, or you can change it from the left here, content. You can change the title and description. Then here is the description. You can change this heading just by clicking over it from left, or you can change it just by triple clicking on it. So you know about your business, so you can organize the way you want. And here I want to show you another cool thing with this template. Like here on the left you can see a navigation bar. So if we click on this icon, it jumps to that specific section. How cool is that? Even if we click on this eye icon, see, it jumps to the top section. It's really cool. Okay, so let's have a look on other sections. So here you can see team members. Like you hover out, here you can see his name and his company position, and if you hover over on it, you can see only his image. In this way you can add all your team members. Then let's say you have more team members. I mean you have more than 3 team members. Just right click on these 6 dots and click on duplicate. See, these 3 images has been duplicated nicely here underneath. So you can change their images and other names, other member titles, everything. All you need to do, just click here on this pencil icon, and then here you can see his name and role. So that is basically coming from here. Here you can see his name and his role. So this is coming from under this content tab, and if you click on this background, here you can see the image. So you can simply click here to choose another image. I already have shown you how to do that. So you can upload another team member image from your uploaded media or any images from your own computer. Alright, now let's have a look. So in this section you can write more. Here you can write your core values in this section, so you can figure out best what to put where, because you know better about your business. Then on the next section here you can put some nice call to action codes. Then on this link you can put a contact us page or any other page you want them to communicate. Then underneath here you can put your client's testimonials, and you know all these are changeable, so if you just click on it, see, it slides nicely, so you can put as many as slides you want. And these slides are coming from left. Here you can see slides 1, 2, 3. So if you want to add more, you can add them just by clicking on this add item. And if you want to edit any slide, like click on item 1, and from there you can replace this lorem ipsum text to the real client's review. You can put your real client's image from here, you can put his name from here, you can put the title from this field. Then if you don't want anyone's feedback, you can just click here on this X to delete that. Alright, so underneath that here you can put another call to action area. Then underneath that here you can put all the case studies. Actually these are the blog post, so whenever you will post any blog post, that blog post will automatically come here. That's really cool. But I will discuss about blog, the archive pages, then how to insert them inside homepage, all about all those factors more in depth a little bit later. Okay, so this page looks really great, and also like I said, all the Elementor Pro templates are mobile and tablet responsive. But if you want to check it just from here, responsive mode, click on tablet device. See, it looks really great on tablet device. All the sections are really very well done on tablet device. Also, if you wanna have a look on mobile device, from left just click on mobile, the top banner section, then all this number counter section. Each of this section looks really great on mobile device. And if you want to use it as your home page, you don't have to take any hard decision. You can browse all other templates, there are a lot. But if you like it, then just replace your contents with these dummy contents, replace these dummy background images with your real images. And then when you are done, just click on this green update button here. And at this moment, the header we can see, this is a very simple basic header. It's actually coming from Astra theme that we have customized at the very beginning. But I'm showing you shortly how you can create more amazing headers using Elementor Pro. But before that, I want to create another page really quickly within 2 to 3 minutes. So let's now create our about page really quickly using Elementor Pro templates. Now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. From left, click on this hamburger. Now click on exit to dashboard. This time from left bar, pages, let's click on all pages. And like I said, I wanna create our about us page. So here is about, click on edit first. Then click on this edit with Elementor button. Now you know everything, just click on this folder icon. Here is the pages. So as we have selected the law template for our homepage, so I wanna keep things consistent. So I wanna use that laws same looking about us page. But just have a look. They have their team page, there is career page, then partner, services, contact page. So if you wanna use all of those pages, you can use them and customize all the text. You can delete, edit everything by yourself. Because probably I won't show you all other pages. Instead, I will show you more cool option a little bit later. But for now, let's just create our about page really quickly. So here is about template. Click on insert. Here we go. So this is our home page. We have just imported these from Elementor Pro templates and it's instantly done. You can change all this text, all these sections, all these columns. This whole about page is looking really great. Then here you can see your story or your company story. Then if we scroll down, here you can see personal services. So you can use it as your company's about page or you can use it as your personal about page. You already know how to change these images, clicking on this pencil icon, how to change all this text. Even I know you can tweak everything, as at the beginning you see how to do everything from scratch. So now you have more control over everything. Now next, here you can see a nice animated progress bar. Here you can showcase your all works or your skills. Then next, here you can add some CTR like homepage, and then here you can add more videos, some reviews, your more services. Then again you can add some call to action section. Then these sections, these are nicely designed FAQ sections. If you click here, it expanded like this. If you click here, it collapsed. Cool. I really like this about page. And you know, it's already responsive for mobile device and tablet device. So everything is looking great on tablet device. Also, if we have a look from mobile device on the left, everything is looking great on mobile device, as all the themes and blocks from Elementor Pro library all has got premium looks and they support all the browsers, tablet, mobile device, desktop, everywhere. So undoubtedly you can use any of their templates that matches with your business or brands, and not only for you, for your clients' brands and their needs. Alright, so when you are happy with that page, just click on this update button to save your work. Okay, now what if you don't find a template that exactly you want inside this Elementor Pro library or inside Elementor Pro blocks? Yes, of course you can do that from scratch, but what if you don't have enough time but you want more cool templates or more cool blocks? How can you get that outside of Elementor Pro? Yes, there is a great place for that. So far I have found, that's heywordpress.com. You can also go to their website, that's heywordpress.com/templates. They already have tons of templates and blocks. I don't know why those are looking more realistic and more cool to me. Yes, all of their templates and blocks are not free. Some of them are premium, but their price is really affordable for everyone. It's somewhere between $10 to $20. So within $10 to $20 budget, you will get really mind-blowing website templates and blocks from their website. And they have just started. Every day I go to their website, I found 5 to 10 new templates, and their designs are really pretty unique, and what should I say, it looks more realistic. Like if you preview this page template, click on preview, just have a look on their templates. It all looks really great, unique design, modern, and really eye-catching templates. So I highly recommend Hey WordPress templates, because I believe you won't find any better place to get these kind of modern designed website templates within $10 to $20. Even a little bit later, I will be using one of their templates in this tutorial, so you would also get an idea how cool their all templates are. Alright, now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. So from our dashboard, if we now go to visit site, so if we go to our home page, right now this is our home page that we have made using Elementor Pro templates, and if we click on about, this is our about us page so far that we have created using Elementor Pro templates. Okay, now I want to show you another great feature of Elementor Pro, that's custom header. You can create mind-blowing different headers using Elementor Pro. Right now the header you are seeing here, this is the default theme header. We don't have much customization option over it. That's why I want to create a custom unique looking header using Elementor Pro templates. So to create it, let's go to WordPress dashboard. Now from the left bar here you can say templates, hover over on it and now click on add new. Now here you can see a pop-up. From there you can see choose template type. So let's select, as we are going to create a header template, so select header, and then here's the option for naming your template. The great thing is you can create multiple type headers, and let's say if you wanna say a common header that you wanna show on the all pages, you can create a unique type header for that. And then let's say if you wanna create a unique header that you wanna show only a specific page, so you can create a custom header for that. I will show you everything. So first let's create a header for the entire site. So I wanna name it header common. I'm naming it header common because I want to use it as the common header for the whole website. You can name it anything you want, then click on create template. Now like the pages and blocks, you can see here some ready block for your header. So you can preview all of this, and which one you like, you can select that header template for your header. Like if you want to use this header, you can preview it clicking on this plus icon. So if we select this one, our header will look like this. But let's have a look on other options. So click here, go to library. Now let's select this one, click here on insert. Here we go. You can see a pre-made header template, so we can just import it and use it instantly. And you can literally custom anything from this. Like here you can see a top header or some call to action text here, like here is the phone number, here is the email and other informations. Here on the right the logos are not loaded, just click on this pencil icon. Now you can see all the social icons, and then here is our main logo, and then here we can see our main navigation nicely. Also you can see the drop down menus here, everything looks great. But the good news is you can customize anything you want. Like let's say if you wanna change the background color of it, just click on these 6 dots, go to style, and let's say I wanna make the background to black color, so I'm dragging it to the black. The top header color become black. Now let's say I wanna change all this information, so just click over it. Then here instead of this phone number, you can put your own phone number here. Then you can put your own email address here, and you can add your availabilities here, just type here. And then if you wanna add more options, just click here on add items. Similarly on the right side here on the social icons, if we click over it, then you can see all the social icons here. If we click on Facebook, from this link field you can change your Facebook page, you can put your Twitter handle URL here, you can add your Instagram handle here. Also you can change your main logo from here, just click here or just click on this pencil icon. You can see your logo that you have uploaded from the theme builder. I'm showing you shortly how you can create here any logo if you want, but for now just have a look how easily you can create your header using this template. Then here is the main navigation, here is the sub navigation. If you wanna edit this, just click on this pencil icon. Right now if you have a look, you can see if we hover over on it, the effect is double lined. If you don't want that, you can change that from left. Here you can see the pointer is double line. If you select it to framed, and if we hover over now, you can see the frame over the menus. Then if you select the pointer to, let's say, underline just, now if we hover over on it, now you can see only a single underline. Okay, for now let's keep it to double line the way it was, so it's double lined. Then if you want, you can change the animation of the the menus. From here you can see animation is dropping, you can make it to drop out. So now on hovering it, you can see the dropout effect. It looks really cool. Now here is the option for sub menu indicator. By default it's classic. If you want, you can change it to chevron. See, here's the little tiny chevron icon. You can make it to angle or you can make it to plus like this. Okay, let's keep it to classic. Now let's have a look on the current site of our website. So if you go to front end of our website, this is the header right now. But if we want to select this header to our website, all you need to do, we need to publish it. So now click here on publish button and you will find more options. This is the coolest thing. Like here you can set conditions, like where do you wanna display this specific header. So let's click here at condition. By default it says include entire site. So if we keep it entire site, our all pages will get this header. But I'm just showing you some example. Let's say if you wanna display it only a single page, how can you do that? From here, instead of entire site, just click on singular. Then here, instead of all singular, just select pages. And let's say if you wanna show this header template only on your contact page, just type the page name here. You can see here is contact. Now select it and then you can click here save and close. But I don't want that. I wanna show this header as a global header. So just click on this X. Now click add condition again and let's keep it entire site and now click save and close. Alright, it's say hooray, your header is live. Okay, so now if we go to the front end of our website and refresh, here we go. We can see the awesome header that we have just created using Elementor header builder. Now let's have a look. If we scroll down, it just scrolls to the top. What if I wanna make it to stick at the top all the time? Yes, we can do that. But I wanna make this white portion only sticky and the black portion I wanna make it to scroll. Like when you scroll down, then this black area scroll up, but when it goes to this white section, that keeps sticky at this portion. You got it right? Okay, so let's do it. Go to the template builder here. So I said I don't want this black area to be sticky, so let's click here. Now let's go to advanced and here is the motion effects. So here you can see the sticky, it's none. Yes, I want to keep it none because I don't want this black area to be sticky, but this white portion, this white section, let's click on this 6 dot. Now go to its advanced section and now go to motion effects. Here is sticky. Now let's make it to top. Yes, I wanna make it sticky on desktop, tablet and mobile device. But just saying, if you want, you can only make it sticky only on desktop and you can disable it from tablet. Just click on this X on the mobile X as well. But I want it also on tablet and also on mobile device. Now let's click on update. Now go to the front end of our website and refresh the page. Now if you scroll down, you see the black area scrolls to the top, but the white area got sticky, but we forgot to give the background color of the white portion. So let's do it quickly. Go back to the template builder. From here, let's select on these 6 dots of this section and let's go under style tab. Here's the background type, classic. I wanna make the color to white. This time click on update. Now go to the front end and refresh the page. Now have a look. If we now scroll down, you see the black area goes scrolling and then this white header area got sticky at the top. And then again, if we scroll up, this black area got back at the top. Cool. In this easy way, you can just use a ready-made template and you can create your awesome header very easily. But what about the mobile responsiveness? Is it mobile responsive? Okay, now let's go back to our Elementor header builder. Now let's check it, the responsiveness of this header. So to check it, from here you can see responsive mode. From there, let's go to tablet. Yes, on tablet device it looks great, but you see here is the contact, this menu item breaks to the next line, so we can fix that. Just click on this pencil icon, go under style tab. Now let's go to typography. We can make the font size more smaller or bigger on the tablet device only. Okay, on tablet let's keep it 14 pixel. Now I just wanna reduce the horizontal padding only on tablet device. So to do it, just drag it the way it looks good. So let's keep it 20 or a bit more, 22 like this. Okay, let's keep it 25. Perfect. So it's looking great on tablet device, and let's now have a look on mobile device. So click here and go to mobile. On mobile device it also looks great, everything on the top, black area, and if we scroll down you see the black area goes and the white area also goes because on mobile device we have deselected that. And then if we click on this hamburger, the menu item expands. In this way everything looks great. So when you are happy with everything, just click here on update. Now let's go back to the desktop with. So in this way you can just pick a ready-made template and create your header. But I want to show you how you can create a header yourself the way you want from scratch. So for now let's delete all these sections, all these header sections. And to create a header from the template you need to click here on this folder icon and you can pick any ready-made header template, but this time I don't want that, so click on this X. Instead, I want to create a header from scratch. So let's click on this plus icon first, and I want to take this double column structure. Now first on the left I want to put the logo, so let's click on this plus, and yeah, you can just drag this site logo here like this, and the logo you have uploaded using theme builder will get automatically. But I want to show you another way, so let's just right click here and delete it. Instead of this site logo you can just put an image here like this image widget, just drag this and put inside this column. Now let's click on choose image. And yeah, I wanna select the same logo, this one, and click on insert media. Now let's make the image size to full, and let's now go under style tab and width here. By default it's in percentage, but I wanna make it in pixel. Let's make it 100 pixel, and then go under content tab. I wanna make the alignment to the left. And here caption, I don't need any caption, but link, this is very important because you need to link your logo with your home page, because whenever any of your user browse your other pages like about page or contact page or any blog page, then on that time if they click over on your logo they will come back to your home page. You see that all the time on all websites, so we need to follow the best practice. To do that, here you can see link. Let's make it to custom URL, and our website URL is now ourelementor.com, so you can just copy it and you can paste the URL here. This is one way, but I want to show you another way. Just remove the URL from here. Let's just click on this dynamic tags icon. Here you can see under site, here is the site URL. Just click here. So you don't need to put your website URL manually. Dynamically here you can see site URL. So whenever anyone click on this logo, that will take them to the home page of our website. Cool. Okay, now let's go to the right column here. Now click on the plus icon, and inside right column I wanna insert our navigation menu. So here on the left you can see nav menu. Just drag it on the right column. Here we go. Here we can see our menu, but it's not fitted inside it. For that I wanna increase the width of this column, because for logo we don't need that much space, so we can reduce the space of this column and we can increase the width of the right column. To do that, just simply we can put our mouse cursor here at the mid of these columns and just drag it to the left like this. Play with it until you are happy with the adjustment. Okay, let's keep it like this, and then let's click on this pencil icon of these menu items or the nav menu items. Then on the left here you can see all the menu options. So first thing I want to make it alignment to the right. Then here you already have seen how to change the pointer, because right now if we hover over on it we can see it underlined, but you can make it to overline like this, overline, or you can make it to double line. So if we now hover over on it you can see it on double lined. Then here's the sub menu indicator. Right now it's classic, but I want to make it to chevron. And then here is the option for mobile drop downs. We'll talk about this a little bit later. Now let's do some styling with this navigation. So let's go under style tab. Here you can see the 3 state. Here is normal state, here is hover state, and here is activate state. So on the normal state everything looks fine, but I want to reduce the font weight. So first let's go to the typography, and here's the font weight. I want to make it to 600, and transform I want to make it to all uppercase. Alright, so now text color, it looks okay, but on hover state at this moment if we hover over on it we can see it becomes green. But if you want to make it any other color to match with your brand, let's say your brand color is red or reddish type color, so you want a red flavor on every part of your website. Now let's go under this hover here, text color, okay, let's keep it black, maybe a deep black like this, and then pointer color, let's make it your brand color, maybe red. This time if we hover over on it you can see the navigation text color becomes black and the cursor pointer color becomes red. Cool. Also you can play with the horizontal padding, like if we drag it to the right you can see the padding started increasing like this, so you can adjust it the way you want. I want to keep it default because the default one suits better for this. Also you can adjust the vertical padding like this, dragging it to the right or left to adjust it. This one I also want to keep it default, and space between, this is interesting, you can drag it to make more space in between these menu items, or you can keep it default because the default one is good for me. Okay, now let's have a look on the responsiveness of this menu bar or nav menu. So from left here, if we now go to responsive mode to tablet mode, you see it becomes the hamburger on tablet device. But I don't want that because I want to become that hamburger only on mobile device. If the nav menu become horizontal on tablet device, it would even look good. So for that I wanna keep the horizontal also on tablet. Here you can see mobile drop down, so the breakpoint is set to tablet, but I want that hamburger only from mobile device, so you can set the breakpoint to mobile. And we can see the regular horizontal on tablet device as well. But you see on the tablet device it breaks to the 2 lines because we need more space on this column, and you already have seen that how to do it. So let's just click on this pencil icon and let's now go under the style tab. From here you can see the horizontal padding only for tablet device. Let's adjust it. Let's keep it 14 for tablet device. It looks great on tablet. Now let's have a look how it's looking on mobile device. So let's go to mobile. Okay, so on mobile device it's looking like this. So here logo at the top and then hamburger on the bottom. So if you want you can do it on this way, like on mobile device you can make the logo alignment to center like this. So logo at the left top and then the hamburger menu, it's working perfectly. But I don't want it in this way. I want the logo on the left and the hamburger on the top right. So to do it, just click on this pencil icon and make the logo alignment to the left the way it was. So to make it happen, I mean to make the logo on the left and the hamburger on the right, first we need to understand one fact. Why the logo at the top and then hamburger at the bottom of this? Because by default Elementor makes each column 100% width on mobile device, but we don't want that for these 2 columns. So first click on this column that contains the logo. I wanna make the column width to maybe 30%, and then this column, click on this column icon. From left column width I want to make it to 70%. Okay, so now they are on the same line, but I want to make this hamburger to the right aligned. So click on this pencil icon. Now go under content tab. Here you can see alignment, but don't do anything with this because this is the desktop menu. We need to work with the drop down. So here you can see mobile drop down here. Let's make the toggle alignment to the right. See the hamburger now on the right. If we click on the hamburger, it expands nicely. If we click on services, the sub items expands nicely. Alright. Now also if you want, you can style all these drop down items. Like if we now go under style tab, and then here you can see the drop down, click here. So on normal drop down mode, I wanna make the background color to that dark color and the text color to white. Alright, now also you can control the horizontal padding or vertical padding from here. Like if you wanna add more vertical padding only on mobile device, you can do it just by dragging it like this. See, it adds more vertical padding. Okay, let's keep it 15. But here one thing bothers me, like you see, if we click on this hamburger, let's click it again, it only appears in this column. But I want it to be full width, so it will take the whole space from left to the right corner. But there is no one way to do that, because technically you cannot do that just by clicking on any of these options. But no worries, because I have a trick for that. But before showing you the trick, I also wanna change the color of this hamburger. So let's select this hamburger, and now from left, let's minimize the drop down and click on toggle button. So the toggle button basically this hamburger menu, so you can make the background color the way you want, and you can change the color. So let's make the background color to that greenish color, and text color default white is fine, but I'm also selecting the white color. I put the green color only to show you how to change it. You can put your brand color here, like your brand color is red, just put red. Basically I'm just showing you what's possible. So instead of following which color I'm selecting or which font I'm selecting, it would be better if you focus on how I'm showing the functionalities on that point of view. Okay, so like I said, I wanna make this drop down menu to the full width, and for that we need to apply a trick. So the first thing, I wanna make the column width that contains the logo, I wanna make its width to 100% again. Okay, now this column that contains the menus, now select this column and let's make it also 100%. And here is the tricky part. You see, this column is at the top and this column is at the bottom of this column. Now we will be dragging this column to the top by adding some negative margin. So just click on this column and go under Advanced tab. Now unbind the margin, and on the top let's just add some negative margin until you are happy with the design. Okay, I'm keeping it -55, so -55 margin at the top. And if you wanna add some space in between this logo and these menu items, then just go under layout or style here. Now here under style, just click on drop down and then scroll down. Here you can see the distance. So only for mobile device I wanna make more distance in between, so let's just drag this to the right. I'm keeping it 15. Yep, it looks great now. Okay, so far I'm happy with it. Let's now click on update to save our work with the nav menu. So if we now click on services, it expands nicely, and if we click on it again, it collapsed. Then if we click on the hamburger, it disappears. If we click on the hamburger again, it appears. Everything looks great on mobile device, and if we go to the tablet device, it looks great, and on the desktop it's already looking great. So if we go to the front end of our website and refresh it now, here we can see the newly created navigation bar. And have you noticed another thing? You can see here the home has the double line. Why is that? Because right now we are at the home page. If we now go to the about page, see, right now the double line is on the top and bottom of the about navigation. So from where is it coming from? If we now go to header template again and let's go to the content, not content, let's go under style tab here. We have seen the normal state, hover state, and that's basically the active state. So on the active state, if we make the pointer color to, let's say, green, and then click on update to save it. This time if we go to the front end of our website and refresh, see the active page pointer color becomes green. Also if we go to the home page, the pointer color becomes green. Now if we hover over on it, it becomes red. We can also change that. So go to the header builder. Here on the hover state, I also want to make the pointer color to that green color or a light green color like this. Click on update to save it. Now let's go to the front end and refresh. So the active home page pointer color becomes that dark green, and if we hover over on any item, we can see the light green color on the hover state pointer. Cool. Now I want to show you another thing. Like we are now at the home page, we can see the same header, and if we go to the about page, we can see the same header here. But what if we want to show a different header on the about page? So our entire website, all other pages will get this header, but only our about us page will get a different header. To do it, let's go back to the dashboard and let's go back to the WordPress dashboard. Now here from left templates, let's now click on add new again. I want to create another header, so let's select the header and I want to name it header 2. Now click on create template. Let's just pick a random one. Let's say this one. Let's just insert this. So this is another header, but this time we cannot see the logo because the background is black and our logo is also black, so we can replace it with a white logo. So just right click on the pencil icon and delete the logo. Now click on the plus icon. I wanna select a white image or white logo. I already have that, so choose image. Let's go to upload files, select files, and here is the white logo. Let's click on open. Click on insert media. Here it is, and you know, image size I wanna make it full, and image style in pixel I wanna make it 100 pixel. Also I wanna link it to the home page, so from content here link, let's make it custom URL and click on these dynamic tags. I wanna make it site URL. You already know that. Okay, so the main reason was to make it a custom header only for our about us page. So this time click on publish and then add condition. Now instead of entire site, let's click on singular and all singular. From there click on pages, and I want to display on only at our about page. So I'm typing here about, and you can see here about. Select that and click on save and close. Okay, so it says hooray, your header is live. Let's now go to the front end of our website. We are at our home page right now, so refresh it. We can see the global header that we have made before. Let's now go to our about page. See, here is the different header we can see. In this way, if you want to create a different header for a different page, you can do that. But of course, you don't want completely two different looking header on your website on different pages, right? Come on, let's be practical. You don't want that, I know. That's why I wanna show you another trick. First, let's go back to our home page. Okay, let's now go to our backend or dashboard. Now let's go back to the WordPress dashboard. This time from left here you can see templates. From there click on add new. And you know, to create a new template, we can select the header, then we can name it, and then we can pick a pre-made template, then we can customize it. But we already have done that, so we don't need to do the same thing twice. Now let's click on this X, because you may remember we have created this header common from scratch. So I want to use that header common again, but then I want to customize it a little bit to use on other pages as a different looking header. So for that, the basic idea is first I want to export it and then I will import it again with a different name. Sounds critical, but it's super easy. So this is the header common, and let's now click on export template. Basically, you will just get a JSON formatted file on your download folder like this one. So just open this JSON formatted file on a text editor, or you can just open it on your notepad or any text editing software. So I just wanna open it on a very basic text editor. Don't get scared with all this coding because we will not do anything with all these codings. I just wanna show you something simple. Let's first make the text more bigger so you can see it properly. You don't need to do anything with all these codings. Just have a look on the first line of this coding. Here you can simply read, it says title, and here you can see the name header common. I just wanna change this name. So here it is header common, but I wanna make the name to header common custom, just to identify it. Okay, let's now press Command S to save it. If you are on PC, click on Ctrl S to save it. Now let's close it. Now from WordPress dashboard, here if we now click on Import Templates, click on Choose File. Now select the JSON format file that we have just changed the name. So select it and click on Open. Now click on Import now. Here we go. So you can see here header common custom. So it was our header common that we have created from scratch. So if we wanted to do that again, we had to do that from scratch one more time. But instead of doing that, we have just exported it, changed the name and imported it with a new name says header common custom. So now this header common custom, let's click on Edit with Elementor. See, it's the same header. Now I want to add a top section with this header. So let's now click on this plus to add a section at the top of it. So let's now click on this plus. I want to select the single column structure. Let's make the background color from here, background type. Here is the color picker. Let's make it a orange like color. Okay. Let's keep it like this, and let's now drag a heading inside here. So here is a heading. Let's just drag it inside it, and here I wanna say contact today to get 50% discount. Let's now do some style. Go under the style tab, text color, let's make it to white, and typography, let's make it a little bit smaller, maybe 14 pixel. It's too small. Okay, let's make it 20 or 18. Alright, now I wanna make it centered, but before that I want to duplicate this column. So right click here and then click on duplicate, and on the right column I don't want the text or heading, so delete it. And here I wanna put a counter, so I'm searching here for counter. It's not actually counter, it's countdown. So just drag this countdown here. Okay, now let me tell you why I'm creating this header. Let's say if you have a different offer going on a specific product, so on that specific page you can set this custom header, or let's say you can put it on your contact page or your about page, because when any user on your about page or your contact page, that means they are more interested about you or about your service. On that time you can offer them some kind of discount with a timer, so that will make them more rush to take your service. Actually, I do a lot of work with real life clients. That's why I can give you these real life examples. Okay, and you can customize all these timers option from left, like you can set the due date from here, like the offer will be ending on a certain date, like 13th of this month. So you can select the date from here, and then you can change all these options, like if you hide the days you can do that, you can disable the labels, but without the labels it doesn't make any sense, so I'm checking it on. Then let's just do some basic style. So let's go under the style tab. Here's the container background, just make it transparent. Let's make it semi-transparent like this. Alright, then here you can adjust the container width by dragging it like this. Let's keep it 70%, and then you can also control the space between them. Now let's click on content because it looks super big. So let's click on the digits typography first. Let's make the font size to 22 pixel and let's make them weight bold like 800. It's super bold. Let's make it 600, and then here is the label. Let's make its typography, font size, let's keep it 12 pixel, and the font weight, keep it normal. Okay, so also you can see here we can make this text alignment to vertically centered. Just click on this column icon, and from here vertical align, let's make it middle. It looks great now. Okay, so this time click here on update and let's add a condition. We don't want it on our entire site, so you can use it on any specific page where you run an offer or any discount. For now I want to select the condition for the about page only, so instead of entire site let's make it singular. Then from here all singular, let's go to pages and let's click on all. I only want to show it on about, so I'm typing about. Here is the about. Now click on save and close. Now let's go to the front end of our website. So this is our home page. Let's now refresh. Now the header remains same, and this time let's go to our about page. Here we go. So in this way you can create multiple types of different header and you can put that on your targeted page. Actually this is one of the reasons I love Elementor Pro. They actually gave us tons of options and possibilities. So literally sky's the limit. Okay, so let's now have a look on our footer. So this is our footer at this moment. This is a pretty basic footer. We can also create our footer from a basic footer to a super advanced footer using Elementor Pro. So let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard, and from left here templates, let's now click on add new. And this time templates, let's select the footer. Let's name it footer common. Now click on create template. So exactly like the header templates, here you will find all the footer templates given by Elementor Pro. So you can choose any of them. For example, let's have a look on this one. Let's click on this plus to preview it. So if you wanna select this footer, this footer template, just click on here, insert. Now scroll down. So this is our footer template. The social icons are not loaded. If we just click on this pencil icon, all icons become loaded, and just from this left bar you can change all these social links, you can change all these headings. Even if you want, you can change this black background to any other color from under this style tab from here, like if you want to make it blue or green like this. Okay, and then underneath this here you can see 4 columns, like here's the features, get started. So you can put all the page links here. Let's say if you want to highlight some pages, so you can do that from here. Just click on this pencil icon, and from the left list just click any of them. So if you want, you can change the icon, you can put the page URL from here. So this is a pretty basic footer, but I want to create a really cool looking footer. So for now let's close this and also close this section. So basically I want to select another template, so let's click on this folder icon and let's have a look. Actually there are lots of options, but I think this one will look good because if we preview it, we can see it has a sub footer and there is a footer underneath here. So we can just take it and then we will customize it on our own way. And I really want to make this footer super cool. So let's just click on this green insert button. So here is our footer. At the very bottom, this is our main footer, and at the top of that, here is our sub footer. Also here on the left column, you see the social icons are not loaded. Just if you click on this pencil icon, they are now loaded. Okay, so on the left column here, you can see first the logo. So if anyone clicks here, that will take them to the home page, and then you can change this text to some real text. So I wanna change this dummy text to some real text. Then from underneath here, you can change all the social links. You already know that. Like if you want to change the Facebook link, just click here on this Facebook and put your Facebook page URL here. Same for Twitter, Google+, Snapchat, or if you want to add more, just click on add items. You already know that. Alright, now let's go to the middle section here. If you want, you can highlight your important pages here, but I want to use this area for different purpose. So first I want to delete all this, so let's just click on this X, because here I want to show my Facebook page feed. So now let's just click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for Facebook. So this one, Facebook page, let's just drag this inside the middle column here, and then from the left here you can see link. Here I want to put my Facebook page URL, so I'm pasting my Facebook page URL here. Here you go. Here we can see my Facebook page. So when people browse my website and they come to the footer section of my website, if they click here on like page, they can like my page from inside my website. That's really cool. And then here you can see all the timeline posts underneath here, so people can see my Facebook posts just from inside my website. That's really cool. And that's not all. Like here you can see the timeline. I can also add some more options. Like here on the left you can see layout. So right now only timeline is selected, but we can also add here the messages option. This one is really cool. So right now underneath the page banner and this like option, you can see here is the two tabs. Like here is the timeline, and then on the right here is the messages. So if we click here, here is the message field. So if people write something here and click on the send button, I will instantly get that message. How cool is that? Also you can see it gets a specific height. We can change that from here. You can see height. So if we drag it to the left or right, the height will be increased or decreased. I want to keep it 430 like this. And here instead of navigation, I wanted to say stay connected, and I wanna make it alignment to centered. And you of course change its color from under the style tab. Here text color, you can change it to your own color. Okay, now on the right column, basically it's for newsletter submission, but I want to use it on a different purpose. Like I wanna make this column to an opt-in column. Like here I want to highlight one of my books. So here I want to put that book cover image, and then here is the first name option and email option would fine. And then I want it to say download now, like that. So let's do it. So first here instead of newsletter, I wanted to say download my ebook. Then let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and I wanna drag an image underneath this heading here. Let's now select the image, go to upload files, select files, and I wanna select one of my book covers. Let's click on open. Now click on insert media. So here we can see the book cover, but it looks really huge. I wanna make it small, so first from here image size, I wanna make it first full, and then let's go under the style tab, and within percentage I wanna make it 50% like this. And then underneath here instead of subscribe, just click over on the subscribe button. So I wanna change the subscribe text. Now from left click here on buttons, here is the submit button text. So instead of subscribe, I want it to say send me now. Basically the purpose of this kind of opt-in or free giveaway book is to collect the leads from your website. But right now it's not in the correct format, because if we go to the left, let's minimize the button, and if we go to actions after submit, so it's now set to email. Like if we click on email, here we can see an email of mine. So at this moment, if anyone fill this form and click here on send me now, I will get an email on this email address, and then I will manually send them this ebook. So of course that not the best way, because let's say 500 people can fill up this form every day, so you need to reply back to 500 emails with that ebook. So that's really not realistic. So that's why we use autoresponder. Like here, if we go under actions after submit, so right now the email is selected, but for this kind of opt-in we usually use any autoresponder like GetResponse or ConvertKit. Personally I use ConvertKit. Actually I have a different tutorial. I will put that tutorial's link in the description, because right now if I continue to show you all of that settings, like how to integrate ConvertKit inside of your website, it will become more longer tutorial. But I'm just giving you the idea that from inside Elementor you can also set your autoresponder. So for now, let's just keep it the manual email system. So right now, if anyone fill up this form and click on send me now, I will get that email on this email address. But feel free to check out my other tutorial where I have shown how to set up autoresponder. So each time you don't need to reply back all of them. They will just fill up this form and click on send me now. Then from the autoresponder, they will get that ebook or anything you are giving away, they will get that by system automatically. Alright, now the last thing here, I want to make also this text to centered. So from here alignment, let's make it center. Cool. So our subfooter is looking really nice now, and it's super practical. Why am I saying it's practical? Because from here people can learn about me more, they can connect with my social accounts, they can like my Facebook page, they can see my Facebook feed, posts, even they can directly message me from clicking here on message, and then from the right side they can download my ebook. Alright, now let's create our bottom footer. Now here, like any other section, you can put anything inside it. So here I don't wanna do anything crazy because we already have everything here inside this subfooter. So let's just put some copyright text. So here on the left, let's click over here, and instead of 2018, let's make it 2020. And on the right column, let's click over here. It says made with love with Elementor, but here I wanna say made with love with then my name, Jim Fahad. And you know what? I wanna link this whole text to my own website. So here on the link, here I'm putting my website address. So why am I linking my own website address here? Let's say it's a client's website. So if anyone visits their website and then they come to the bottom of their website, then they can see here made with love with Jim Fahad, and there is an opportunity to get more clients from here. And personally, I don't want to miss a single chance. So if your clients give that right, like if they permit you to link yourself or your website on their footer, you of course shouldn't miss that chance. Now I wanna make this bottom footer color to black. So let's click on these 6 dots and let's now go under the style tab. From here background color, let's select it. I wanna make it really black, and right now we can hardly see this text. So let's now click on this text. Now go under the style tab and text color. I wanna make the text color to white. Also it looks super thin, so from typography I wanna make the font weight to 500. Alright, also let's do the same with the right text. Just go under the style tab, let's make the text color to white, and from typography let's make the font weight to 500, so it's now more visible. Okay, let's now click on publish. And like the header, you can also set the conditions, like if you wanna show a different footer on a different page, you can do that on the same way like the header. But I wanna keep this footer on the entire site, so let's just click on add condition, and here by default it's set to entire site, so just keep it like this and click on save and close. Okay, let's now go back to front end of our website. So this is our home page. Let's now refresh it. Now let's scroll down at the bottom of our page. Here we go. I really love this footer, and this footer is for the whole website. So only to check it, let's now go to our about page. On the About Us page, you may remember we have given it a custom header. So here you can see it. Okay, let's now go to the bottom of this page. Here we go. So we can see this footer on the entire website, and I really like it. Lastly, let's now check the Facebook message is working. So let's click on these messages. So here it says type a message to Jim Fahad. Let's just type here, hi there, only to test. Let's now click on send. Did you hear my phone's notification sound? I have received instant message on my Facebook Messenger. It's really awesome. So these are not just options, these all are practical. Cool. Okay, so next I will be of course showing you how to create other pages like services and their sub-services pages, portfolio, contact pages. But before that, I want to show you some awesome features of blog that you can do using Elementor Pro. Like you can create different blog templates, different category pages, custom single blog post pages, and a lot of things. Not only that, I will be also showing you how you can do complete conditional blog very easily using Elementor Pro. I'm really excited to show you all of this. So first let's create some blog. So to create a blog post, let's just go back to our WordPress dashboard. Then from left bar you can see here posts. From there let's go to all posts. And here we can see the dummy blog post that's hello world. We don't want it anymore, so let's click here on trash, and you can permanently delete that from under this trash. So here it is. Let's now click here, delete permanently. It's permanently gone. Now let's create a new blog post. So let's now click here or here, add new. Okay, so to create a blog post, we need to give it a title. Let's give this blog post title to WordPress Basic 2020. And then on the right side, you can see a couple more options. Like here's the category option. So let's click on category. So from here, you can give it a category. To give it, let's click here at new category. Like I wanna post this blog post under web design category. And let's now click here at new category. And not only a single category, you can create multiple category for a single blog post. Like I can create another category, let's say name it business, click add new category. Also let's add marketing, click on add new category. So you can take multiple categories for a single blog post. But for this one, as it's a WordPress related blog post, so I only want to check the web design and I'm unchecking others. Then let's now scroll down. Here you can add tags. Like I wanna add tag, let's say WordPress, just put a comma, so that will separate all those tags. Then maybe 2020, also let's add latest, like this. And then underneath here is the option for adding featured image. So let's click here. Now click here, set featured image. So you can add a featured image for your that specific blog post. So you can add that from your media library, or you can add that from your computer. So just click here, select files. Okay, just select a random one, select this one and click on open. And then click here, set featured image. It's there. Then underneath that, here is the option of excerpt. Now let's click here. So let's say if you want to add a summary of your blog post, post, you can add that from here. For now I'm keeping it empty, and then here's the option for discussion. Let's click here. Like if you wanna allow comments on your single blog post page, you can check it. If you don't want that, you can deselect it, but I wanna keep it checked so people can make comment on this single blog post. And then rest of these settings are fine. Let's keep it all default. Let's now scroll up at the top of the right side. So from here, let's always keep the post format to standard. Also here you can see publish, so by default it will be published immediately. But let's say if you wanna publish a blog post after a few days, like if you want to write a blog post right now, but if you want it to publish after a certain period of time, on that case you can click here on immediate. Then you can select a future date for that blog post, but I want to publish this blog post immediately, so let's click outside. And then you can put your real content inside here, so you can write anything inside these blogs. But here I wanna show you another thing. Like by default, if you use this Gutenberg editor, basically it's the default editor of WordPress, so you can write your blog post like in this way. You can click just on this add block plus icon, and then you can select this paragraph block. Then you can write some paragraph here, like let's say this is a paragraph. You can add another block after that, but I don't wanna keep things that complicated, so I wanna show you the easiest way. So let's just delete this. Click on these three dots and click here remove block, because you know a blog post should look like a blog, so we don't need to do any fancy design for a blog post. Blog posts are intended to read properly for people, so the simpler the better. So for that, let's just click on this plus icon again, and let's minimize the most used one. And from here you can see formatting. Click here, and from there let's just click here on classic. So here you can see the classic editor. This is the simplest editor for posting a blog post. It's super easy. It's basically like a Google Doc or Microsoft Word. You can write anything inside it, and then you can make anything bold, or you can make bullet points, you can link anything. Okay, for now I'm just putting here some dummy content, so I'm pasting some content here. So here you can see some paragraphs, some headings, some bold text, some unordered list like this. Okay, so if you wanna make anything bold from inside this classic editor, let's say if you wanna make this dashboard word bold, just select it, and from top click on this bold icon. It's instantly bolded. Then if you wanna make something color different, just select those text, and from here click there. Let's say if you wanna make it red, just make it red like this. See, it becomes red. So you can basically do everything what you can do inside Microsoft Word. Even if you wanna add an image inside of your blog, you can do that. Like after this dashboard, just click hit enter. Then if you want to add an image here from top, let's just click here on this add media icon. Then you can add any image from here or from your computer just by uploading. For now, let's just select a random image, maybe this one, or let's select this one. He looks more charming. Okay, so let's click here on insert into post. See, here is the image, how easily we can add this image inside this classic editor. And let's say if you want to make this image more bigger, just click over on this image and drag the corner. See, the image is getting bigger, and if you wanna make it smaller, again just drag the corner in between like this, so it becomes smaller. Also, you can make it left aligned or right aligned, or you can keep it centered like this. Just play around all these options, you'll figure it out. It's super easy. Here, just let me show you another thing. Let's say if you wanna make any heading, you can also do that from here. So after this WordPress.com, if I want to add a heading, just after this paragraph, hit enter. Let's say I wanna write why we love WordPress, and then just select this line, and from top you can see here paragraph, and I wanna make it a heading 3. So select heading 3. It's instantly a heading 3. very easy. And if you want to make anything link, like here you can see it says wordpress.com, so I wanna link this text to real wordpress.com, so just select it, and from top here you can see icon says insert link, so click there. Here let's add https://wordpress.com and then hit enter. It's instantly linked to wordpress.com. Cool. So here this is this WordPress basic 2020, our blog title, and whatever we have written inside this classic editor is the content of our blog post. Okay, so when you are done with writing your blog post, just from the top right corner click here on publish and then click on publish one more time. So it's published now, and on the right corner you can see here view post. So if we now click here, I'm opening it from a new tab. So now we can see the single blog post page. First here at the top URL you can see the URL is our domain name, then /, then our post title WordPress Basic 2020. Can you remember at the beginning of this tutorial we set the permalink to post name? That's why our single blog post URL is looking like it, and it's really good for SEO. So at this moment we can see our single blog post like this. Here we can see that featured image, and here is the blog post title, here is the category, and here is the author name, and here we can see all the content that we have put from inside the classic editor, and underneath that here you can see the comment box. And if we scroll down we can see here our global footer. Everything looks pretty okay, but the single blog post page looks super basic. I want to make it really cool, but before that let's now create some more blog post. So to create more post, from left let's click here add new. Let's add a title here, digital marketing as a career, and it would be a blog post related marketing. So I'm selecting the category to marketing, and let's add some tag, like let's add affiliate, then let's add marketing. Like this, you can add anything that would help your blog post to make more searchable. And then let's add a featured image from here. Okay, this time I also wanna upload an image from my desktop. Let's select this image, click on open, click on set featured image, and then scroll down. For now I don't wanna add any excerpt, discussion, allow comments is fine, and rest of these settings are fine. And here the real content, just again click here on this plus icon and minimize this most used tab. From here formatting, let's select classic editor. And to keep it simple, I also wanna paste the same text here. Okay, so let's click on publish one more time. Okay, so in the same way I also wanna add more blog posts under different categories. Maybe some of the blog post will be under marketing category, some of the blog post will be under business or web design category, and they all will have different featured image. So maybe I'll be posting more 20 to 30 blog posts. So not only to make you bored, I'm creating all those maybe 20 to 30 single blog posts and then coming back to you. Okay, so I have almost posted 25 blog posts. So from left, if you go to under post here, all post, click there, you can see all the blog posts here. So all these blog posts I have just created. Here you can see the author name, my name Jim Fahad, and I have posted under different categories like marketing, web design, business. Then I have added different tags like biz, tech, trends, 2020, design, development, all these. As we have posted all these blog posts, so let's now go to our front end and let's now go to the blog page. So here we can see all the blog posts we have just posted. Like here we can see the featured image, then underneath here you can see the blog title, then here is the category name, here is the author name, here you can see a short summary of the blog, and then if we click on the read more, we will go to the single blog post page. Now if you scroll down, you can see all other blog posts, but like I said before, it looks pretty basic and I want to make it really cool. But before that, one thing you can see, we can scroll down and we can see almost 10 posts on a single page. I mean, on our blog page we can see 10 posts at a time. So first of all, I want to change that. For that, let's go back to WordPress dashboard. Then from left here, settings, let's go to reading. Here you can see blog pages show at most. By default it's 10. I wanna make it maybe 6, and let's now click here, save changes. Okay, let's now go back to our blog page and let's now refresh the page. As we have selected 6, so let's see right now here 1, then 2, 3 and 4, 5, and here is 6. Then here we can see the navigation here like 1 to 5. If we click on 2, we will be going to the next page. And yep, we can see our next blog posts here. Also, let's have an overlook like here on a single post. You know, this is the featured image and this is the blog title. So if we click on this featured image or title or this read more button, that will take us to that single blog post page. Like this is our single blog post page. Here we can see the featured image, then the title, then this metadata and all the content here. And you know, then we can see all this content and previous post, next post, comment option, and here is our footer. Alright, I also want to show you another thing like here underneath on this place here you can see web design, as this post is posted under web design category. So if we click here on web design, now we can see the web design archive page or web design category page. So all the blog posts that I have posted under web design category, all those posts will be shown under this category or archive page. Here you can see this post is under web design and this one is also under web design, this one is also under web design. And if you have a look on the URL, you can see our domain name /category / our category name, that's web design. So right now using Elementor Pro, we will be customize all of this. I mean, we will customize this category or archive page. We will customize our single blog post page. So if we click here on learn more, this is basically the single blog post page. We will also customize it. And if we click on blog, so this is the main archive or main blog page, we will also customize it. So let's start from customizing this main blog page. For that, let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, and from here left under templates, let's now click here on add new. And for our blog, I wanna create a template. And to take a template for blog, we need to select this option, the archive option. So let's select the archive one, and I wanna name it blog main. So I'm typing here blog main, and let's now click here create template. Like the header and footer template, you can also see some pre-made blocks, and these are for archives. That means you can use all this layout for your blog page. So if you want, you can make your blog page looking like this or looking like this, or you can take this kind of bare template and you can customize it on your own way. But there are lots of pre-made templates for blog already. So for now, I wanna select this one. So let's click here on insert. So here it is, the template. First of all, I wanna delete this mailbox icon. So just right click here and click on delete. And then here you can see all the blog posts nicely. Okay, I'm talking about it a little bit later, but for now here underneath you can see another pre-made section, but we don't want that, so just click on this X. And here we can see a lot of space. I also want to reduce that space, so from here let's click on these 6 dots. Now go under advanced tab. Here you can see the padding underneath is 250. I wanna make it only 100 pixel. So the spacing looks bottom perfect right now. Okay, so let's start from this top banner for our blog page. You know what, first of all I wanna delete this top section, so let's just click here on this X, or we can just customize it instead of deleting it. But I think instead of customize it, creating it from scratch would be easier. So let's click on this X, and I want to take a top banner type section, so let's click on this plus icon and then click on this plus. I want to take a single column structure. Let's give it a minimum height from here, so minimum height 400 pixel. Okay, let's reduce it to 350 maybe, like this. Then I want to add a background image, so let's go under style tab, from here background type, let's select an image. Okay, for now let's select this image and click on insert media. But you know what, I don't like this one, so I wanna change it. For the moment, just select this one and click on insert media. Okay, and let's add some background overlay from here, a solid background color, maybe a dark reddish like this, and I also wanna increase the opacity like this, so it's hardly visible. Okay, so right now it's not our main concern, so let's just click on Rubik's Cube icon, and I wanna drag a heading here. Let's make it heading 1, and I want it to say our blog. Let's make it centered, and style, let's make the color to white. And then underneath this our blog heading, if you want you can add a text editor to add some more extra information. So from style, I also want to make the text color to white or a bit off white. Let's make the alignment to centered. Okay, cool. So this is our blog page's top banner, and then underneath it, here we can see all the blog posts. So first of all, here the spacing is too much for me, so let's click on the 6 dot, and from under advanced tab, top let's make it to 60, also bottom let's make it to 60. Perfect. Right now here you can see all the blog posts, so let's click on this pencil icon. This is the archive post widget, so from here you can see all the blog posts. As we have selected 6 blog posts at a time, so right now you can see 1 2 3 4 5 6, and then underneath you can see all these paginations. And the interesting thing is you can customize everything you want. Like here you can see the skin is now cards. If you want you can make it to classic, so it's looking super classic or super basic, so I wanna get back to the cards skin. Now then here column by default is 3. If you want you can make it 4, but 3 is fine. Then here show image, of course we wanna display the featured image, so let's keep it yes. And masonry, if you want you can turn on the masonry, so if your all images are not same height width, then the masonry option creates some good effect, but I don't want that. Also you can control the image ratio from here. By default it's 0.6, but if you want you can increase or decrease the image ratio, but I want to keep it 0.6 because it looks good. And then here is the blog title. If you want you can turn it off, but don't do that because on a blog page title is the main thing. And then here is the option for excerpt, but we have not written any excerpt so we cannot see it, but if you would write in excerpt you could see that here underneath this title in this place. Okay, and then here you can see some metadata. So right now it's author and date, that's why we can see here Jim Fahad the author name, and here we can see the date. Still if you wanna add more metadata, so you can just click here, like if you wanna add the time or comments, let's add comments here. As we don't have any comments, so you can see here no comments, and as we don't have any comments, so I don't wanna show off that, so let's just close it. Only the author and date is fine. And then here is the option for read more, so if we turn it on you can see here read more text. Even instead of read more, if you wanna say it any other thing, you can change that text from this field. And then underneath here is the option for badge. Badges are mainly these. Here you can see the business, web design, marketing, these are badges, and these badges are right now our category. But if you want instead of category you can select the tags. So instead of category, you can now see the tags as the badge of this blog post, but I want the categories as badge of our blog post. So far it looks good, but we will be doing some styling from under style tab. But before that, let's scroll down. Here we can see the paginations. So from left here you can see pagination. Let's click here. So here you can see pagination. Here is numbers selected. If we click here, instead of numbers you can add here previous or next, like this. So it says previous or next, or you can select numbers plus previous or next in this way. But to me, you know what, I like the numbers most. So let's keep it numbers. Page limit 5 is fine. Also, if you want, you can make it to left aligned or right aligned, but who wants that? Because it always looks good in centered. Okay, now let's go under the style tab. From here you can control the column gap of these cards. So by default it's 30, but if you want you can increase that like this, but I don't want that. Let's keep it 30. And here rows gap, so this is a row and then underneath this is another row. If you wanna increase the rows gap, just drag it to the right. The rows gap is increasing just by dragging it to the right, but the default 30 is fine for me. Also, all these text are centered. If you want, you can make the alignment to left or right, but for now I want to keep it centered. So this is the layout settings, and if we go under card, so this single, each of these are cards. Like if you want, you can add a border. So from here you can select the border width, and from here you can select the border color. Like if you want to add a border color to maybe green, and then increase the border width like this, you can do that, but I don't want that. Also from here you can change the background color to white, to any other color like this, but I want to keep it white. Also here you can see some border radius, that's 10 pixel. You can see here 10 pixel. If you want you can increase that, but I want to keep it 10. I'm just showing you what the options are. Then here is the option for horizontal padding. You can decrease that. Let's keep it 50. Also you can manage the horizontal padding from here. We already have seen that. You can change the vertical padding from here, but I also don't want that, so let's keep it default. Box shadow, yep, box shadow looks fine. Then here you can also control the hover effect. Actually they gave us tons of options. You can play with all of this and make it the way it suits better with your brand or with your own creativity. Okay, so let's now click on image. You know, you can control the spacing of the image just by dragging it. So now you can see the spacing is increased, but I want to keep it to the default 10. Then here is the option for badges. Right now you can see the badge is left aligned, but if you want you can make it to the right aligned like this, but left aligned looks good. Also you can change the badge color from this dark blue to any other color like this green color. Okay, let's use this green color, or if you don't want that, just press Ctrl Z or Command Z if you're on Mac. So we got back the blue color. Then from left you can control all of these, like this text color or read more text color. You can do all of this from here under content. Click here. So instead of this blue color, if you wanna make the color to black, you can do that from here. See, it's now black. Also you can change the typography from here. You already know that, how to change all the typographies. You can change the spacing from here. It's super big, so let's keep it the default 10. And then here you can control the meta styling, like this name and date, this styling from here. So instead of this dim color, if you wanna change it to dark black, you can do that from here. Just increase the transparency to a solid color and make it to black like this. So this color is now solid black. Okay, let's make it a minimum transparency. Add a minimum transparency from here. Alright, and you know you can change all of this the way you want. I'm just showing you all the options. And then if we scroll down, here you can see the read more. Right now it's green, so instead of this green, let's select the dark green, or let's keep it the light green like this. And then let's click on this pagination option, because if we have a look on this pagination, it looks too close with the top card. So I wanna add some space in between these paginations and these cards. So here you can see the spacing, so let's just drag this to the right. Let's keep it 25. It looks perfect right now. And you can also see right now we are at the number 1 page of this pagination. So if we now go to the active, you see the blue color is activated. That's why we can see it's blue. And on hover it becomes that blue color. You can change all of this from here. Alright, so far it looks good. So let's now click on this green publish button to save it. And also you can see here this pop-up, so you can add condition like, do you wanna show this page only on your blog page, or do you wanna show it also on the category pages or other archive pages? So you can select those conditions from here. So let's click here add condition. So by default it's set to all archive pages, so it will be shown on our main blog page, all the archive pages, all the category pages, but we don't want that. So I want to set it only for our blog page. So for that I'm selecting this option, posts archive. Now let's click here save and close. Okay, so it's updated. Let's now go back to our blog page. This is our old looking blog page. Let's now refresh the page. Here you go. Here our latest designed blog page, so you can see everything here. So at the top here is the banner we have just created, and here we can see all the blog posts. And this post is under marketing category, this one is under web design category, and this one is under business category. Okay, so if we wanna see the single blog post page, let's click here on read more. The single blog post page is looking pretty basic. We will be also customizing this page, but before that, let's click here on this marketing. Now click here. Now we can see this is our category page, marketing category page, or we can also say it our marketing archive page. And I want to make this page look cool like our blog page instead of this kind of boring plain page. We can do that using the Elementor Pro template. That way we have just created the blog template. So to make our category page look good, or to make it as a template, let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard, and from under templates, let's now click here add new. And as this page is an archive page or category page, so from templates I'm selecting the archive option, and I wanna name it category marketing. Let's name it category marketing. So it's category marketing. Now click on create template. And like the blog page, you can create it from these pre-made templates, but you see we have customized something on our blog page already, so we can basically reuse that. So to do that, instead of picking this pre-made template, we can now go under my templates here. You see all the templates we have made so far on this website. We can see all of them here. Like you may remember, we have created our header common template, our header common custom template. Here you can also see header 2 template, footer common template, and just we have made the blog main template. So all those templates we have made so far, those all are saved under this my templates here. So instead of recreating that, we can just pick the blog main that we have just created. Let's now click here on this green insert button, click on yes. And as it's not our blog page we are creating for our marketing archive page or for our marketing category page. For that, here instead of our blog, I wanted to say read all of our marketing blogs. And at this moment you can see here not only marketing, you can also see here web design, and also here you can see business, but we will not show those shortly just after setting up the condition. So just a recap, here the top banner it says read all of our marketing blogs, and then here let's just keep it like this. Then from left here just click on publish, and this time we need to select the condition because we want to display this page only on marketing category page or marketing archive page. So let's click here on add condition. This time instead of all archives, let's select this time categories, and from here click here on all. I don't want it on all, I want it only on our marketing category. So here you can see the marketing, select this one, and this time click here save and close. Okay, so let's now go back to our marketing archive page. It was looking like this, but we have changed the template, so let's now refresh the page. Here we go. So we can see here read all of our marketing blogs, and then underneath here you can see all the blog posts that all are under marketing category. See, this one is under marketing, this one is also under marketing, all these under marketing. Even if we go to the next page, the second page, these are also under marketing category. How cool is that? So let's have a recap one more time. If we go to the blog, we can see our custom blog page here, and here all the blog posts with different categories like marketing, web design. So if we now go to a marketing related blog post page, I'm opening it from a new tab. So this is a marketing blog post page, and if we click on marketing, then we will be going to the marketing archive page. See, this is the customized archive page for marketing blogs. So on the same way, if you want to create a custom archive page for your other categories, you can do that. Like here we have created it for marketing. Let's say if you wanna create another category archive page for web design, we can do that from our dashboard. So let's go back, and from here templates, let's click on add new. This time also select the archive one, and the earlier one was category marketing, and this time I wanna make it category web design. So let's name it cat stands for category, so category web design. So here category web design, let's click on create template. And you already know, instead of using this pre-made Elementor Pro block, as we already have used that, just go under my templates. As a boilerplate, we can take the cat marketing we have just created. So click here on insert, click on yes. Here we go. But as it will be an archive page for web design blog posts, so here instead of marketing, I wanted to say web design. So it says read all of our web design blogs. Also, if you want, you can change the background. So just click on these 6 dots, go under the style tab. Let's change the image. Maybe this image. Okay, let's select this image. Click on insert media. Cool. So let's now click on publish, and let's now add some condition. Click here on add condition. Of course, not all archives. Let's now select it to categories, and from here we wanna select it only for our web design category. So here it is, web design. Let's select it and click here save and close. Now let's go back to our blog page. Let's now refresh our blog page. So here we can see a blog post is under web design category. If we now go to the single blog post page, and then if we click on web design, that will take us to that web design archive page. Here we go. Here we can see the custom archive page for our web design category. So it says read all of our web design blogs, and then underneath that we can see all the blog posts that under web design. See, all these blog posts are under web design category. Also, if you go to the second page, all these blog posts under web design category. Cool. So in this way you can create a custom archive page for any different categories. Like you may have different kind of categories, so if anyone click on that category name, they will landed on this kind of page. You can put there a custom heading like on that topic, as it's a web design topic, so I can say here confidently that read all of our web design blogs, and then underneath they can read all the blogs that related to web design. I hope it makes sense and it would make your life more easier. Not only yours, but of course also for your visitors. Okay, so far we have seen how to create a nice looking blog page like this. And then we have also seen how to create a custom archive page like this. Let's now create our single blog post page. Like from our blog page, if we now go to a single blog post page, let's now click here on this blog post page, click on read more. Our blog page looks cool, our archive pages looks cool, but our single blog post page is not looking cool. That's not fair. So right now I also want to make our single blog post pages look really cool. So to do that, let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard, and from left templates, under that let's click on add new. And this time we are not creating any archives, so this time let's select this option single, this one. So let's select the single option, and from here single post type, I wanna select the post, and I wanna name it post common maybe, because this post template I wanna show everywhere, so I'm just naming it post common. Let's now click here create template. So here again you can see all the pre-made Elementor Pro blogs for the single blog post page, and there are really a lot of single blog post page templates. You can select any of them that suits with your brand or your other pages look, but for ours I think this one would look great. So for now let's select this one for our single blog post page. So let's click here on insert. Whoa, it already looks great. See here on the background we can see the featured image of that single blog post page, and then here you can see the author picture, then here is the author name, that's Jim Fahad, my name. You will see your name here, and then here is the blog title, then underneath that we can see here the post date, time, and the category here, and then here is the excerpt option, but we have not posted any excerpt, so for now I'm just deleting this one. Right click here and click on delete, and here is the main blog content that we have put from the WordPress classic editor. So these are those contents. Like if you click on this pencil icon, you can see here it says edit post content. So whatever we have put from WordPress dashboard that came here by default, that's pretty cool. So underneath that content, all these are content, and underneath that content here you can see share this post option. Like people can share this blog post on Facebook, Google Plus, Twitter, LinkedIn, Pinterest, even more. Just click on this pencil icon, so you can see all the list of social icons. If you want to add more social icons, just click here on add items and you can select any of them, but I don't want any of them, so I'm just clicking on this X. these are enough for me. And then underneath that, here you can see a really cool feature. That's the Facebook comments feature. So anyone can comment on your blog using their Facebook account. Of course, you can add the WordPress default comments section, like if we click on this Rubik's Cube icon and if we search for comment, here you can see the post comments. So if we just drag this underneath the Facebook comments, so people can make comments using this comment field. That's the WordPress default comment field. So if you want, you can keep this both Facebook one and the WordPress default one. And let's say if you don't wanna keep the Facebook comment option, you can delete it from here. Right click here and just click on delete. I'm just showing you what's possible. So if you want, you can add that. So here after comment, here is the global footer. Everything looks good. Also, you can do some more customization, like if you browse a lot of blog websites, you can see people also use share buttons at this place. So I also wanna follow that practice. So let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon and here I'm searching for share. So here it is, share buttons. Just drag this underneath the post author name here. So here we can only see Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, but I also wanna add the Pinterest. So I'm searching for Pinterest. Here it is. Okay, so let's now go to here, alignment. I wanna make the alignment to centered, and then here the spacing looks too much, so let's just click on this pencil icon. Now let's go under advanced tab. So here top margin is 50. I wanna reduce it to 20. Okay, perfect. Also from bottom, instead of 30, I wanna make it 10. Like this. So on the single blog post page, here we can see the featured image. Then here is a nice rounded author image with the name, and here is the share option, then the post title and all this metadata, and then here underneath the main blog content, and underneath the main content we can see here another share option. So there is nothing wrong to put multiple share options at the bottom like this, and also at the top like this. So the more share options you will put, there are more possibilities people will share your blog post more. Okay, so if we are happy with this blog post style, then just from the left click here on this publish button, and you see you can make it for all blog posts. Here you can see post and here you can see all. So your all blog post page, no matter it's under web design category or marketing category, all your single blog post will get this template. But I want to show you another thing or another option, like if you want, you can add another condition. So let's click here on add condition. Now here instead of include, you can make it exclude. Let's say if you wanna use this single blog post template on all the posts but excluding, let's select all singular. Instead of that, let's select in category, and from here all, let's say here I wanna put web design. So here's the category web design. So that means the single blog post template we have created, that will be shown on all blog posts without the posts that under the web design category. Let's now have a look. So for now, let's click here, save and close. So if we now go to our blog page, now refresh the page. So here this is a blog post that's under marketing category. If we now open it from a new tab, for this blog post page, we can see the single blog post template that we have just created. Everything looks great. But let's go back to our blog page. Here we can see another blog post that's under web design category. If we now open it from a new tab, See, it's not getting the new single blog post template that we have created because we have set the condition on that way. So if you wanna make this blog post look like this one, for that let's go back to our single blog post template builder here, and then from left here you can see update, and on the right of that here you can see a top icon or top chevron icon. Click there and click on display condition. So here, as we have excluded all the single blog posts that under web design category, let's now delete this by clicking on this X, and this time click on save and close. Now if we go to the single blog post page that's under web design category, let's now refresh it. See, it's now also getting the template that we have just created. Cool. See, Elementor Pro makes our life so much easier. Without Elementor Pro, if you want to do that manually with those all raw codings, all raw PHP, you had to write thousands of PHP coding to make it happen. But Elementor makes it easier than ever. We can make all the conditions. We can select all the conditions just by clicking. And let's now check it. All these share buttons are working or not. So if we click on this Facebook share button, let's click here. See, it's working, so we can instantly share it on our social media. Cool. So let's now close this. Okay, now let's close this tab. Also, let's close this tab. Now I wanna show you another interesting thing that will literally blow your mind, because you can do whatever you want the way you want. Like here you can see this post is under marketing category, this post is under web design category. Even if you want a custom header for only those posts that under marketing category, you can do that. Instead of explaining it theoretically, let's do it in practical. And remember, I'm just showing you the possibilities. Then using this term, these techniques, you can do whatever you want. Okay, without further talk, let's have a look what I'm planning to do. So let's now go back to our dashboard, and from here under templates, let's now click on add new. And this time I wanna create a header template, so let's select this header. Let's name it custom marketing header, or marketing custom header, or marketing post custom header. That make more sense. Okay, let's now click here, create template. Now I wanna use the header that we already have made, that's our global header. So let's click here on my templates. As you already know, all the templates we have created, that's now all under this my templates tab. So we can take this one, header common. So click here on insert, click on yes. So this is our global header, but here I wanna do a little crazy thing, like instead of this black logo, I wanna put here another logo. So let's click here on this pencil icon, and instead of this logo, let's click this one. Now let's go to upload files, select files, and for that I wanna select a different logo, this reddish logo. So let's select this red logo and click on open. Now click on insert media. Okay, and this time let's click on publish. And now I want to set that condition. So let's click here on add condition. I don't wanna display this red logo header on the entire site. So instead of entire site, I wanna set it to singular. Now from here all singular. I wanna select in categories, and then here I wanna put marketing, this category marketing. So that basically means the single blog posts that's under marketing category, those single blog posts only get this red logo header. Okay, so let's now click here save and close. Just remember, we have set the condition for the marketing categorized single blog posts. Okay, so let's now go back to our blog page. Here you can see all the blog posts. This one is under web design, but we have selected the condition for marketing. So first have a look on a post that's under web design category. So I'm opening it from a new tab. In this single blog post page, nothing changed. The logo is still the black logo. But if we go to the blog page again, and this one is under marketing category. So if we now open it from a new tab, let's now have a look. This one gets the red logo header. How cool is that? So in this way, using the Elementor Pro templates, their archive templates, their single blog post page templates, and using all their conditions, you can create anything on any way you want. That's why I always say about Elementor Pro, sky is the limit. Even if you invest your own creativity into it, you can create more cool features by yourself. So here is a final recap what we have done with the blog using templates and conditions. So we have made this blog page. Here we can see our custom banner. Here we can see all categories blog post here underneath with all these navigations. And then we have created custom archive page like this. So here we can see the marketing category page. That's a custom archive page. Here underneath you can see all the posts that's related to marketing. And then we have created custom looking single blog post page. And finally we have created custom blog post page that's under a specific category, and we have made a unique header for that. I really love all these features of Elementor Pro. Okay, now you are pretty comfortable with Elementor Pro. Now you know how to create a page using Elementor blocks, then how to create pages using the ready page templates, all these. And you know, after importing it, how to customize it. Then you have also learned how to create a page from scratch. You have learned how to create a custom header like this, and how to create a custom footer like this, how to create a super cool blog and their archive pages. So you can now create category archive page or author archive page by yourself. Like this one, you can now create a category archive page like this. Also, you have learned how to create this kind of custom header for custom type of single blog post page. Now, I'm confident using this knowledge, you can create all other pages like the about page, services page, portfolio page, contact page, or any other custom page. You can create any of that. But even let me now show you how you can create a complete super modern looking website within 15 minutes using Hey WordPress templates. Like I said at the mid of this tutorial, so let's go to their website again. By the way, I'm also co-founder of it. You will find amazing pre-made templates, tons of pre-made blogs here. And you can purchase this level of professional looking website template only for 10 to 20 bucks. And all these are made by professional web designers. So if you want to hire a designer to make a website like this, they would charge you somewhere between $2,000 to $5,000. So basically you can save a ton of money by purchasing super modern looking templates from Hey WordPress website. Even if you are working for a client, you can still purchase any template from here only for $10 to $20, and then you can customize the website for your client's need. I mean, you just need to replace the images and text with your client's images and texts. Then your client's website is done. So only by investing these 10 to 20 bucks, you can even charge them a couple $1,000. So I would say this platform is a paradise for you. Now I'm gonna use one of their multi-page templates, and using that I will create our complete website within 10 to 15 minutes. And if you want these exact same templates, I will put the purchase link in the description, and as I'm a co-founder of it, you can also purchase it from my Gumroad shop. The multi-page template we're gonna be using for this website, its name Proton.0. On the Hey WordPress website, it's $20, but as a subscriber of this channel, I will give it to you with a 50% discount, so you can get it only for $9.95. Okay, let's say $10. So I will put this Gumroad shop link in the description. From there, you can purchase it easily. So basically after purchasing, you will get this zip file. It says Proton.0 all page templates.zip. So this zip file contains all the pages that we're gonna be using for our website. This zip file actually contains all the pages like our homepage, contact, about, services, single services, all the pages. So you don't need to unzip it, you can basically upload this whole zip file. I'm showing you that shortly. So now let's start creating our beautiful website. So now let's go back to our WordPress website. Let's first go to the home page. At this moment, this is our home page that we have made with Elementor Pro pre-made templates. But as we already have purchased more premium looking template from Hey WordPress, now we are gonna be using that. So let's start editing this page using Elementor. So you can click here at the top bar, click here edit with Elementor, or you can just go back to our WordPress dashboard, then from here pages to all pages, and then here is our home page. So let's now click here edit with Elementor. And this is our current home page, but I don't want any of this section because we will be using the Proton template that we have just purchased. So let's click all of this X, let's delete all this section. So let's click on this X. Also let's delete this one, this one, this one. So basically I'm gonna delete all the sections. Okay, so I have deleted all the sections. So what you can see here right now, this is our header and this is our footer, and in between our header and footer we will be now import our template that we have just purchased. So let's now click on this folder icon, and this time instead of these pages or these blocks, let's now go here at the right. You can see here is a top icon. It's basically the import template icon. So let's click here, and here you can see import template to your library. So let's click here on this green select file button, and the zip file you have got after purchase, just select that zip file and click on open. Now here under my templates, if you scroll down here, you can see all the Proton templates. So here you can see Proton.0 about page, contact, home, portfolio, all the single services page, and here is the services page. Alright, as we are now creating our home page, so this one is the home page. Let's now click here on this green insert button. Whoa, so here is our Proton template. This is our homepage template. So here you can see all the sections. These all are pre-made with nice animations. You can see some motion effects as well inside this, and you basically customize each part of this template. So let's now start from the top. You already know how to change the background image, so you can change it by clicking on these 6 dots under style tab. You can change this background image, and then if you want to change this big heading, just click here on this pencil icon, and this is an animated headline. So here you can see the rotating text. You can see the 3 texts are rotating one after another, so you can change those from here. And even if you don't want this animated headline, you can just click here on this 6 dot and you can delete it, and you can insert just a regular headline here. Then you can change all these text You can change all these button text and links. And on the next section here, you can talk about your mission, vision, or about yourself or your business core values. You can change all these icons just by clicking here from left here, and you can change all this title and description from left. You already know how to customize all of this. Then on the next section here, you will find the nice animated services section. Actually, this is the specialty of Hey WordPress templates. Their all designs are super sleek, super modern with nice animations. Like if we hover over on it, you can see some 3D effects that looks really cool. So you can put all of your services here, and if you want to change anything, just click here on this pencil icon. Then from left, you can change this icon from here, you can change the title from here, and you can change the description from here. And you see, when we hover over on it, it's rotating on a 3D mode. So if you also want to change this flipped content, then just go to here, click on this background, and then click here on back. So here you can see the back text, so you can change this text from here, this title and description. Even if you want to add more description here, you can add that from here. You can change this button text from here. Also, if you want to add any link, of course you want to add any link into your button, so you can add that from here inside this link field. Even if you have more services, and if you want to add more services, just right click on this 6 dot and click on duplicate. So here it's duplicated, and you can change all of this on your own way. So for now, let's close this one. And then on the next section, you can add this nice image gallery, so you can showcase all of your portfolios into different categories. So if you are a web designer, you may have different portfolios under design category or web development category. You can do that using this image gallery. So just click here on this pencil icon. Then from left, you can add the gallery categories from here. Like you can see here, design, mockup, and web development. So you can delete all of this and create your own categories just by clicking on this plus add item. And inside each of the item, if we click on design, for example, here you can see 3 images. So if we now click here on design, you can see these same 3 images. So if you want to change these images with your own images, just first click here on this delete button, and then you can upload your own images here. And not only 3, you can add as many as image you want. And then underneath that, here is the testimonial section with nice carousel, and everything is editable. Like if we click here on this pencil icon, here you can see item 1, 2, 3, 4. These are basically 4 testimonials. So if you have more testimonials, you can add those just by clicking on this plus add item. And if you wanna edit anything, just click any of that. Then from here, you can change the testimonial text, the client image, client's name, and client's title. You can change everything from here, and underneath that, here is the recent post section. So you don't need to do anything with that. Your recent blog posts will come here automatically, but also you can customize it on your own way if you want. Just click on this pencil icon, and then you can customize it from left. You already know how to do that. It's already looking good, but in case if you want, you can do that whatever you like. Okay, and this whole page is mobile and tablet responsive, so you don't need to worry about that. Just to check it, click here on this responsive mode, then go to tablet. So this is the tablet view. Everything, each of the part, each of the section looks great on tablet view. Even if we now go to the mobile view, on mobile device, each and every section looks great. Let's go to the top. So you don't need to worry about the desktop view or mobile view at all. And you remember, here we have made the header. Let's see how it's working now. So let's click on this hamburger. Here the menu item pops up. If we now click on services, here we can see all the sub items. All right, let's now go back to desktop view. And yes, never ever forget to click here on this green update button to save your work. Okay, let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard. Let's now create our about page. So let's go to all pages. And here is our about page. Let's click here edit with Elementor. So this is our previous about us page. Here you can see the custom header as well. Okay, we will remove this because I made it only to show you how to make a custom header. But for now, let's create our about page using Proton templates. So let's first delete all these existing sections. Okay, I'm deleting all the sections really fast and coming back to you. Okay, so I have deleted all the sections. Now let's click here on this folder icon. Now go to my templates and let's scroll down. Here is the Proton about page. So click on insert. Here is our cool looking about page. You see the nice animations. So from top banner you can change everything, all the background, this text, and then here you can see the nice transition effect here with your scroll. It looks really cool. By the way, you can also change this image, and to change this image, it's a bit different than other images. So you need to click here on this pencil icon because it's basically a spacer. So to change this image, go to advanced, and from there you can see here background, click here. So from this place you can change the image of the left column. And then on the right you can change all the text just by clicking over it. Then you can change all this counter text from left. Like here you can show off how many projects you have done, how many happy clients do you have, all these. And then on the next section, this is one of the coolest section, that's our team section. So here you can put all of your team members, their images, their name, their role, and all their social media links. So if you want to change the image, just click over the image and upload your team members image. Then you can change their name just by clicking over it. You can change the social media links just by clicking over it. And then you can put their own Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or Instagram, or other social media links. Okay, cool. And can you see here the nice transition of the rounded green ball on the left bottom? It looks really cool. Okay, so here you can again add your testimonials because people would like to see your client's feedback on the about page. So when you are done with your about page, just click here on this update button to save your work. And now I want to show you another thing, like for example I added this custom header, but for now I don't want this custom header on our about page, so I don't want to keep it anymore. So if we hover over on it, you can see here edit header. So let's just click here edit header. Or instead of that, I'm showing you the better way so you can do it more efficiently. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now from under templates, let's now click here on add new. But this time let's just close this pop-up, and then let's just go to this header tab. And the custom header we made for our about us page, that's the header common custom. So let's click here edit with Elementor. And basically we just need to change the condition. So from the left bottom here, click on this arrow and click on display conditions. We just need to remove this condition so it won't show on the about us page anymore. So just click on this X and now click here save and close. So if we now go to the front end of our website, here it's our home page. Let's now go to our about page. See that custom header has gone because we have just removed the condition from here. So right now our about us page is getting the global header. Okay, let's have a real look on our about us page. See, the animation looks really great. Now here's the next section, all the team members, and here is a nice mouse cursor animation effect. That's really cool. Okay, and under that here is the nice testimonial section, and here is our global footer. Here you can see the Facebook feed. Alright, and if we scroll down at the bottom, here is the bottom footer. Cool. Let's now go to our services page. So let's just click here on services. Right now it's empty, so you can basically go back to our WordPress dashboard, and from there go to pages. Then you can select the services pages and you can start editing that services page from that place. But also you can start editing your page from this place. Like right now we are our services pages. If we have a look on the URL, you can see here our elementor.com/services. That means we are right now at our services page. So from the top bar, if we now click here on edit with Elementor, or from the top bar we can just click here on this edit page and then click here on edit with Elementor. So this is the empty page. We just have our global header and footer. Let's now start creating our services page. Let's click on this folder icon, go to my templates, and here at the very bottom we can see here Proton services page, this one. Let's click on insert. Here you go. You can change all this background image, this text, and then here you can add your services. Like if you're a web designer, so you can add a service like blog websites. If you're a photographer, you can put here photography and you can write a little bit about your service. And then on this contact button, you can put your contact us page link. Then here on the next section, you can put your other service. You can include videos. So if you want to change this video with your own video, just click on this pencil icon, and from here sources, it's a self-hosted video. But if you want to embed a YouTube video, so from here just click there and let's select YouTube. And on this link field, just put your YouTube video URL and it's instantly there. Then if you want, you can turn the autoplay on or you can turn the autoplay off. And let me show you another thing, like this is a section for a service and this is another section for another service. If you want to add a section in between these two, all you need to do, just click here on this plus icon. Then in between these two, you can create your another section here. Even if you want, you can click on this folder icon and you can go to blocks. And even you can insert a pre-made Elementor Pro template like this, in this way. So using a Hey WordPress template doesn't mean you must have to use all of their elements or all of their sections. You have total control over it, so you can add any section in between them. You can customize all the text, images, everything. Okay, for now I don't want this section, so let's just delete it. And now here underneath here I have created a section, and on the right you can see a nice gallery with a nice animation. So if you're a web developer, you can put your e-commerce website services and put some portfolio images here. If you're a photographer, you can put some of your photography here. And if you want to change these images, just click on this pencil icon, and from left here you can see all the images. First click on this delete icon to delete all these images, and then you can upload your own images here. I'm not digging more details because you're already familiar with all these. And then on the next section here you can see a nice contact us form, and you don't need to do anything with this contact form, because if we now click on this pencil icon and from left if we go under this email, you see here is my email address. But when you import it into your website, your WordPress website, that time your email address will automatically inserted here. But in case if you wanna add a different email, you can put that email address here manually. And let's say if you wanna add more fields, you can do that from here. Click on form fields. So right now it's name, email and message. If you wanna add more, just click on add item. Then you can give it a label like phone like this. And if you don't want that, just click on this X to delete it. And this form is 100% working. Alright, and here is our global footer. And here I wanna show you another thing. Like if you do a mistake and if you wanna go back to the previous stage, how can you do that? That's very easy when you are using Elementor. So if you want to go back on a previous stage, like let's say here in this place there was a different video, and if I want to go back on that state, then from left here you can see an icon says history. So click there. You can see all the changes you have made with this page. So you can just go back any stage you want. So if we now click here, we can go back to that stage. And here is the video stage. So if we now click here on this video, here still we cannot see it. So let's go to that previous stage. So let's click here on this stage. So right now we can see the first video. So we got back to the first stage. In this way you can move back and forth all of your stages from this history section. Alright, so when you are done with your page, just click on this update button to save your work. And let's now create our sub-services pages. And I don't want to create all of these, because if I show you one of these, you can create other pages by yourself. So I'm just showing you how to create the business page. Okay, so let's first go back to our WordPress dashboard. From all pages, here we can see our business services page. So let's click here on edit. Then click on edit with Elementor. Now click on this folder icon and go under my templates. Then scroll down. Here you can see some single services page. So for this one, I want to select single services page 2. So let's click here on insert. Here you go. So this is our single services page. That's for our business website services page. The goal for a single services page is on that specific services page you can describe more about that specific service. Like on this template here you can see a FAQ section. So if your website's visitor have some questions on that specific service in mind, they can find the FAQs here. So you can add your FAQ related to that specific service, and you can edit all these FAQs just by clicking on this pencil icon. And from left you can see all the FAQ question and answers. Like this is the first one and here is the first. So if we click over it, here you can see the title. So this is basically the question, and here inside this visual builder, this is the answer. So if we now click here, so if you want to change this text, just change the text from this field, and to change this answer, change this text from this field. Alright, and if you wanna delete any FAQs, like here we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I wanna delete the last one. So to delete it, just click on this X. The last one is gone. So right now we have 4. Alright, and here is the related portfolio. As it's our business specific page, so you can showcase your business specific portfolio here. And you know how to change these images. Just click on this pencil icon and first delete all of these images, and then upload all of your own images related to this service. And then underneath here is another contact form. Like if anyone land on this specific service and they like all of the thing you wrote here, so if they want to communicate with you instantly, they can do that using this contact form. That's pretty realistic. Actually, all of the templates from Hey WordPress, their all templates are very realistic because all of their co-founders are professional web developers. They always work with real life clients. That's why you will always find great templates from Hey WordPress. I mean from that heywordpress.com. I'm not saying this because I'm one of the co-founder. I really mean it. Alright, and here you can see the global footer. And when you are done with your single services page, just click here on this green update button to save your work. In the same way, you can create your other single services page. So instead of showing you the same thing, let's now have a look on the portfolio page. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard, go to all pages, and here is the portfolio page. Click on edit. Now click on edit with Elementor. Now let's click on this folder icon, go under my templates, and from here you can see Proton portfolio page. So let's click on insert. Here you go. So on this portfolio page, you can see the same image gallery that you have seen on the home page, but the purpose of using this image gallery on the portfolio page is, on the home page you can show some of your best works, but in this portfolio page you can show all of your works. Like here you can add more categories. Just instead of design, mockup and development, you can add more categories, more images, more portfolios, and then underneath here you can showcase your clients' feedback, and then here underneath you can see the global footer here. Alright, so when you are done with your portfolio page, let's now click on update. And we have already thoroughly discussed about blog archive pages, single blog post pages. So you already know that. Let's now create our last page, that's our contact page. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Now go to all pages. And here is our contact page. Let's click here on edit. Now click here edit with Elementor. Okay, so same thing. Here is our global header, here is our global footer, and in between we wanna import the Proton contact page or template. So let's click here on this folder icon, go under my templates, and let's scroll down. Here is the Proton contact page. Let's now click on insert. So this is our contact us page. You know how to change this background, and then underneath this section looks really clean, and on the right here is the contact form, and you know it's a working contact form. So if we click on this pencil icon, if anyone fill up all this and click on this send, that will go to your email address. That email address is the one that's under this email. Though your email address will automatically get from your WordPress install, but if you wanna use another different email, you can put that here. And then here on the left column here you can put your email address, your phone number, your physical address. Also you can change all these icons, and then underneath here is the Google Map. But let's say if you want to hide yourself, then you can delete the contact form, just in case if you don't want to share your physical location. But if you're a solid business and if you want to share your physical location, then you can use this Google Map. And to put your own address, just click here on this pencil icon. Then on the left here you can see location. So put your own location here. On that way your location will be automatically put it with this pin, with this pin icon. And then here is the option for zooming, like if you wanna zoom it more, just drag this to the right. See, the map is now more zoom in, but I wanna keep it to 10 instead of 12. Also here's the option for increasing or decreasing the height. So it's now 375. If you want to increase it, you can do that just by dragging it to the right. You can decrease that just dragging it to the left like this. I wanna keep it 375 the way it was. Alright, and here is our global footer. Everything looks great, and let's now click here on update button to save our work. Cool. So we have completed our website. Everything is looking amazing and all the pages are mobile responsive. And lastly, you may remember at the beginning of this tutorial, I wanted to show you how to create a logo. So for creating a logo, Yes, you can go to any marketplace to hire a graphic designer, like you can go to Fiverr or any other marketplace. But if you don't want to do that, you can create your own logo using a free online tool that is logomaker.com. That's actually logo maker but without the E. So from here you can just create your logo only by dragging and dropping. You can adjust everything. Actually, I have a different tutorial for that, how to create a logo from this site or this online tool. So there is nothing complex, it's super easy. It's just a 5-minute tutorial. You will find that on this channel. Also, I will put that tutorial link on the description. Also, let me now show you some last final thing. Like right now we are at our homepage, so if you wanna edit anything on this homepage, you can go back to your WordPress dashboard and you can go to the pages, then you can select the home page, then you will have to click on edit with Elementor. But you can also do that from here, from this top bar. As you are on the home page, so you can just click here on this edit with Elementor. That will take you to that Elementor page builder, I mean inside Elementor page builder. Like this, inside the page builder. Okay, let's now go back again. Also, we have used a global header for this page. Also, we have used our global footer, this one. So you can also quick access on your global header and footer from here on this top bar. If we hover over on this edit with Elementor, you can see here header common and footer common. As we have used header common for this page and footer common for this page. So basically you can quick access those templates from here as well. So if you wanna change your header, you can just click here on this header common. Then that will take you to inside the header template builder. But remember, if you make any change on this header, your entire global header will be changed. So it's not your homepage specific, you are just basically editing the global header. Now let's go back. So that's same for the footer as well. Also, if you wanna learn more about the Pro widgets in detail, if you wanna learn more about all these widgets in more details, all these basic widgets and all about these Pro widgets and all their inside options and tricks, I have a complete tutorial series on that. I will also put that link in the description. So I hope you have learned a lot of things out of this tutorial and now you're able to make awesome website for yourself and for your clients. Thank you so much for watching this tutorial, and if you have not liked this video, please make sure you have liked this video and subscribe this YouTube channel, because I will always upload this kind of in-depth valuable video for you in this channel. Once again, thank you so much. For now, bye bye.